Yo, what is up, boys? We are in the seat, in the throne. How's everyone doing today, chat? Yeah. What is up, hysterically? How you doing, my man? It's been so long. Oh yeah, man. I know it has. I know it has. But we are back in business. Do not worry. Unfortunately, it's been a long time, yes. Otherwise, how are things your side, man? Ah, there we go. I don't understand it. Every single time, my glasses just magically get dirty. Like, as if while I sleep, the ghosts come and touch my shit and make it dirty. So strange. I swear I'm cursed. Curse of the glasses. Oh, gaming glasses, did I say? That was a very nice, refreshing song, must say. I quite like these songs that they have here. Left the league early. At the same time, I paused watching your stream for quite some time. I was beginning to think you forgot me. Oh, hell no, dude. I never ever forget anyone in my community. Never. You guys are very special to me. Very, very special to me. Just, I did need a break and had quite a lot of stuff that I had to sort out and, you know, etc, etc, etc. I can go on for like whole hours speaking of this shit, but I'd rather not. We have more important things to do, like go through the patch notes. What is going on here? Or did that not go through? Yeah, patch notes. Never once would I read them. Always went to the heedless. I mean, to be fair, I never used to read patch notes either. I always used to opt for sitting on Reddit and seeing how everyone basically had their take on stuff. And from there, I'd be like, okay, interesting. But yeah, last night I did get through a bit of the patch notes. We got up until, what is it, curses basically. I was going to finish off on the unique jewel changes, but yeah, power went off, so kind of cut us a bit short there. But it's all good. Didn't manage to watch the stream last night. Last night was my 3 a.m. in the morning. Yeah, I figured as much. It's all good. It's all good though. So basically, I don't know, it's very exciting and refreshing in terms of the changes that they are bringing. like 3 things are very important to me at this very point in time, which is that they've reworked quite a lot of old uniques, especially weapons, and then they've also removed quite a lot of unique jewels and made some specific ones drop only. And then the third biggest change, though, for me, which I'm really highly anticipating right now, is considering that Arch Nemesis is gone and that they're bringing back the like old way of raise and that stuff. I'm very excited for that, because that means that a lot of builds will be like re-enabled, should I say, because the enemies won't be as cancerous to deal with. Which does excite me a lot, because, you know, last league, previous league, and the league before that, and yeah, legit, for the past 4 leagues, it's just been the same metas, the same builds, which just excel. But yeah, let's continue here with the notes. I think I was here last night, right? Yes. Okay, so the goal is that finding a unique jewel is exciting experience. Unique jewels that drop naturally should be those that are very valuable with broad appeal to the average player, either to use in your own build or trade with someone else. Work towards this goal by removing uninteresting unique jewels, adding more chase unique jewels, and moving jewels that do appeal to a smaller subset of players to other places so that they can be pursued by choice. Many of the unique jewels were just shit, especially from quest rewards, obviously. Yes, we do know that. Unique jewels will no longer be offered as quest rewards. Most of the jewels that were previously offered have been removed entirely. Very good. Such as in Act 3, when you do the crypt, I think it was. Damn, those jewels were pathetic. I mean, no one ever used them. Though some important ones have had their effects preserved in the form of new unique items or by being added to the pool of rollable jewel modifiers. Oh yeah, and some jewels you can only obtain now by corrupting jewels, which is really interesting. Kind of forgot that. I just remembered it. For 3.20, I'm finally gonna make a bold work for once. That's not Righteous Fire. Oh yeah. I still reckon a lot of people are going with RF, but I don't know about any other changes in that. We'll get to them though. We'll get to them. I'm pretty sure that RF won't be like the meta, I guess you can say. Because as I did mention, obviously with Arch Nemesis being removed now, a lot more builds are possible again. You won't just get absolutely destroyed, you know. What build do you have in mind though, Hysterically? Yo, what is up, Afro? It's been 84 years? Nah, dude. I think, oh shit. It's been like 840 years more like, man. How you doing, dude? So, yeah, alright. So the specifics is unique jewels are no longer offered as quest rewards for completing the King's Feast in Act 5. That you're now offered a choice of rare weapons. I guess that's a good thing for like league start scenario, maybe. Yeah. Unique jewels are no longer offered as quest reward for completing Wings of Vestiri in Act 8. Instead, you're now offered a choice of a rare Crimson Cobalt or Viridian. Well, that's good, because then through the acts we have got 2 quests that offer rare Crimson Cobalt and Viridian jewels, which is a good thing. I'm going to close my eyes and ears from now till League Star while constantly chanting Bone Shatter. Well, if you're looking for a Bone Shatter type of bold, right, hysterically, there was a new skill which was added that was called, oh shit, what was it called again? It's like Molten Strike and what's it again? Put into one skill. I forgot where it is now. It's somewhere here. Somewhere there. I don't know where it is. There's too much text. There's too much. But I think Bone Shatter is still going to be a really good option though. Without a doubt. You've been derived of content. Yes, I do know that, Afro. I do know, man. Everyone's been deprived of it, actually. Why did I say derived? What is wrong with me? I can't read? Nice. Wait. Okay. I was ever readjusted. Okay, unique jewels are no longer offered as quest reward from Sacred Ground. The Book of Regrets is now the only reward. Oh, they didn't replace it with anything? Why don't you give us, like, I don't know, a rare armor piece or maybe a ring, amulet? Some shit? Come on, man. Because these rewards are not static like the unique jewels were, they may have a better chance of being useful to the receiver, something that may be valuable to trade to others, at the very least. Okay. Alright, so one of the huge changes, along with 3.20, is curses. No, this is, I think it's going to be a nerf to most like curse-based builds and things that rely on curses, but we're going to find out now. Currently, hex builds are at their weakest against monsters, where they matter the most, and at their strongest where they matter the least. That's very true. Such as, like, during maps, super strong. On bosses, it's like, meh. This is partly because hexes have hidden penalties which reduce their effectiveness when fighting unique monsters and pinnacle bosses, currently 33% and 66%. Yes, we do know about that. Normal for these monsters to have various hidden penalties, as noting, every single one would create a lot of clutter in their mod descriptions. Players can reasonably expect these monsters to be more difficult to fight. Of course, general showing the entire list of penalties is not very necessary. However, the penalty against hexes is outlier because it's much more significant compared to other hidden penalties, obviously. It's so substantial, while also being hidden from players, it is unlikely to be compensated for during build creation and creates a notable disadvantage for hex builds. Yep. So the solution is we've removed both of these penalties so that hexes will consistently be effective against all monsters in the game. Wait, what? Removed both of these penalties. Wait, what? Oh shit. 33 and 66. Wow. Wait, what? That's a lot of extra. Oh shit. That means that Temp Chains and Enfeeble are gonna be super good again. But let's first see though. Yo, Muhammad, thanks for subscribing to my channel, man. I appreciate it. Alright, so... And how are you doing today, man? Are you having a great day? Right, so the pinnacle bosses, map bosses, incursion, architects, betrayal, targets, breach lords, and others no longer have 33% or 66% less effective curses on them, respectively. That is, wow. I don't know. Like, I'm actually like struck right now. That is crazy good. That means Hex Blast might become meta, maybe, perhaps. I don't know. Yo, what is up, Sergeant John? How you doing, man? Long time no see, eh? Another issue that we feel undermines hex builds is the Doom mechanic. Yes, the Doom mechanic was absolute cancer. We designed Doom with the goal of making self-cast hexes more effective than other trivial applications of hexes, such as the Blasphemy and Hex Touch support gems. The Doom mechanic was somewhat successful in its goal. Yeah, somewhat. At least they are being honest here. but came at the cost of adding a lot of complexity to hex-related mechanics. I wouldn't say it added complexity, I'd say it just made it more annoying. So yeah. Yeah, man, it's been a while. Definitely has been a while, yeah. But I'm good, but I'm back for good, so do not worry. We are removing the Doom mechanic, and as a consequence, we'll be making several other changes to mechanics that previously interacted with Doom. For example, all stats that reference Doom have been replaced with other curse-themed stats. Well, it makes sense that they would replace all of them, but let's see with what they're replacing them with. Curse Mastery that grants 20% chance for hexes you cast, which can gain Doom to be applied with maximum Doom, and 30% increased mana reservation efficiency of Curse Aura skills have been replaced. The mana reservation efficiency mastery has been replaced, as there is now a much larger amount of RMR for Curse Auras on the passive tree. Oh, and also to mention, chat, along with this, right? Excuse me. Along with this, right, is the fact that you can roll RMR on normal jewels now as well. I think the values is 2 to 3%. 2% being the lowest roll, obviously T1 being 3%. So, I guess we're going to be seeing more curse related, or curse spot related types of builds, perhaps? Maybe? I don't know. 2 new masteries have taken their place. The first provides you have 40% reduced extra damage from... Wait, what? You take 40% reduced extra damage from critical strikes by cursed enemies. That's actually really good if you don't have... if you do struggle against crits. This is actually really well paired with the Pantheon, for sure. While the second provides recover 1% of life when you curse a non-cursed enemy and recover 1% of mana when you curse a non-cursed enemy. That's actually really good. For map sustain, that is fantastic. Useless against bossing, but really good for mapping. Actually, really good for mapping. Non-corrupt, just normal rolls? Yes, correct. Just normal rolls now on jewels will have reduced mana reservation efficiency. And also normal jewels, and I believe Abyss jewels too, they have got they have got reduced duration of ailments, so such as like shock and freeze and ignite and that. The values are, I think it's 30 to 35%. So if you have like 3 jewels with like 33% or more rolled, then you can have immunity to a specific element, which is really cool as well. It's definitely gonna spice things up. Oh, and also now when you corrupt jewels, there is a way higher chance that you get immunity to corrupting blood and that, because the corruptions, most of them have been removed. It's pretty crazy what they've done to jewels. Where was I? Oh yeah, masteries have taken the first provides. Okay, so we went through that. So existing curse passive skills have been fully reworked. There are now 6 curse clusters on the passive tree. Wow, 6 curse clusters. Damn, that's really good. The vampirism cluster has moved location on the passive tree to make space for a new curse cluster and to become more accessible to the witch starting location. Vampirism. Where was that again? Let's check here. Vampirism. That was like top right of witch, right? Yeah. That was top right of witch. So that means new curse clusters are going to be here. And then they probably moved like vampirism, I don't know, like up here or maybe on the left side. It kind of makes sense if they move it to the left, closer to the other curse stuff, or like in between all of the curse stuff. Somewhere up here, maybe. That will make sense. Can just leave that open. Won't that increase the pool now, making it much harder to target craft? Yes, it will increase the pool. but there is a new orb whereby you can fracture one of 4 modifiers on an item. So I think it'll be easier to maybe craft that way, but we'll have to find out. I don't know if that orb can be used on jewels though. I did not double check that. Yeah, the Whispers of Doom notable passive skill continues to give you can apply an additional curse. Awesome. I was actually worried that they were going to change that and not have it apply the additional curse. Now it has a much larger selection of small passives leading to this notable, which provide 5% increased effects of your curses, increased cast speed, increased AoE, increased RMR, and duration. The effect is really good, the area is decent, and the RMR is really, really good too. I don't know about duration and cast speed, however, but yeah. I guess it makes sense. Obviously, you can like go left side, which will be effect, and then right side will probably be cast speed and duration of the actual wheel itself. That's what I'm guessing here. You can fracture jewels since you just need a minimum of 4 mods. Oh, wicked! And what is up, Pools? How you doing today, man? Cool beans. Thanks for clarifying that. The Malicious Intent notable passive skill now has +2 to level of all cursed skill gems. Cluster now has small passive skills granting increased curse duration, increased effects of your curses. Okay. I feel like there's a reason why they have the curse duration. I just can't really figure it out now. Pretty sure you can build around that somehow. Definitely. That's awesome. I mean, you can get, what, 20% increased effects of curses effectively then? That's really good with some RMR and that. +2 to level of all curse gems and the additional curse. This could make... Yo, is this league gonna be curse meta or some shit? I wonder. The Defiled Forces notable passive skill gives refreshed duration of Ignite, Chill, and Shock on non-cursed enemies you curse. Okay. 100% chance to remove elemental ailments when you cast a curse spell. The small passive skills in the cluster now providing curse skills have increased cast speed. Damn. That is actually really good. If you're an elementalist. Shit. Okay. Oh, I can't wait for the new Starforge and at Series Disfavor. Me too, Afro. Me too. I'm actually contemplating to League start as Cleave and then to go with either Starforge or at Series Disfavor, but they're going to be very expensive early on because a lot of people are going to want them, especially Starforge. I think a lot of people are going to want Starforge for Cyclone because Cyclone is back on the table once again, especially with bleeds and bleeds, impale, and what was the other one? Damn, I forgot now. But yeah, bleeds, impale, and I think just straight fizz. Yeah, just straight fizz. Yeah, definitely. I think a lot of people are gonna be using that for Cyclone or Cleave. Like I want to. I definitely want to give Cleave a try. It looks very exciting for mapping. I'm just not 100% sure on how it's gonna do on bossing, but I think it'll be just fun. Really do think it'll be just fun. You're thinking of Gladiator Cleave Bleed? I was also thinking of going Gladiator Pools. I was definitely thinking of going Glad. Basically, almost like you would with a Reeve build, right? But instead to use Cleave. And the fact that we get melee splash on the skill tree as well now opens up an additional socket. Well, link, should I say. Even though we won't need melee splash, but I guess maybe... Yeah, typically early on you would have used melee splash. Yeah. Just worried about getting a Vol Cleave. Yeah. I think. Oof. That's the other problem, right? Is trying to acquire a Vol Cleave. I expect them to be probably like 30 chaos early on. Easily 30 chaos. Because, I mean, everyone's going to want to try out Cleave now. I'm pretty sure. Well, not everyone, but quite a lot of people will want to try Cleave. I just want to try it out for the fact that you can steal modifiers and get like a mini headhunter. I think that is fantastic. It brings me back to the days of when I first played. What's that other skill that steals modifiers again? Oh, shit. I still played it as a guardian. It was so much fun. Yeah, so last right, notable passives. Wait, now gives cursed enemies you kill are destroyed and still provides enemies cursed but you have 50% reduced life regeneration rates. Plus the nice small passives will recover 1% of mana when you kill a cursed enemy and 1% of life as well. And then recover 2% of life and mana when you kill a cursed enemy too. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Yo, you can get 3% recovery. Jeez, man. That's like a trump card of Trickster. What is that? Wait, what? That is insane. What the fuck? Okay. Does it steal all the modifiers on the monster or one modifier on the monster? I believe so. How Chris said it in the live stream is that it only steals one modifier from the monster, a random modifier, obviously. But if you do not kill a rare enemy within a certain amount of time, right, then you lose all of the buffs. So I think there's probably like a 6-second like gap, I guess you can call it, until you lose your buffs and the extra radius of Cleave. So it works exactly the same way as Vol Reeve does, basically, is how I understand it. Imagine that it stole every single one of the modifiers. No one will fucking buy Headhunter, dude. Like, no one. Everyone would just play Cleave instead. But I'm pretty sure it only steals one modifier at a time. Pretty sure. It would be way too overpowered if it takes all of them. But yeah, 3% recovery on killing a cursed enemy is fantastic. Really is fantastic. I mean, you can use this with so many builds, right? Like, so many builds can take advantage of this. It says steals their modifiers. I believe... Wait, what? Have they added the gems into PoE yet? I don't think so. Oh no, wait. No, they wouldn't have. It steals their modifiers. That is some broken shit then. If it takes all of the modifiers, obviously it won't be at full effect, right? Okay. Damn. Now I really want to play it. Okay, so Skittering Ruins now gives 50% increased area of effective hex skills and increased RMR, and 20% reduced mana cost of curse skills. Okay. It also has small passives with increased AoE and RMR and reduced mana cost. Wait. So in total, there is 20, 40, 50, 65, 75% reduced mana reservation efficiency of curse auras in total. Wait, what? Damn, that's huge. Yeah, with all three... Wait, three? Yeah, with all three of the clusters included. That's 75%. Damn. That is, that's disgusting. Act 1 Vol Ruin, obtain Vol Cleave, Zoom, Saw Red maps. Oh, yes. Although there won't really be that many rares during the campaign though, so I don't know. Kind of feel like it'll fall off way too often, but that'll be really good. So one thing to note, chat, is if you do get a Vol side area, do it as soon as possible. Don't ignore them during the acts, because Vol gems are definitely going to be worth a fair amount, especially if you're going to get ones that are like Cleave and stuff like that. Or even Vol RF and that too. That will sell for a lot early on. I'll be doing Ruthless, so I'll have to find a Vol Orb and just try it out on a Cleave. Oof! Yeah, I think that will be a really good challenge, man. I myself, I'm not too sure if I do want to do Ruthless or not, because I haven't tried it yet. I'm thinking of maybe just waiting a little bit more, well, when it's like maybe, I don't know, week 2 or week 3 or something into the league at least. And I at least have a guard out, or even 2. And then I'm gonna give it a try. But I was watching Quinn for a bit play Ruthless. He was losing his mind. It was actually pretty hilarious. Keeps on saying that it's a dog shit game. Man. Ruthless KW. Like, it offers a real challenge for the game, right? At the same time, I think it can be very frustrating. Killing blows on rare enemies also steal their modifiers for a second duration. Oh, shit. Killing blows on rare enemies also steal their modifiers for a second duration. Damn, okay. That's our boy Quinn. Yeah, man. Tell me about it. The base second duration is 20 seconds. Oh, wow. Okay. So even if it does fall off, you still have the buffs then. Holy shit. Wow. Okay. I think a lot of people are going to be going Cleave then. Damn. I guess we got to start. Yeah, Cleave League start. Chase for beasts, because beast crafts are going to be OP. Very OP. And then basically craft weapons leading up to like Starforge and at Series Disfavor them. This game is nothing without Trade League. Love Trade League. Trade. Yeah, man. I'm very addicted to Trade League, and especially playing softcore. Very much so addicted to it. Just makes things, I don't know, like more intriguing. But if you do want a challenge, definitely going for Ruthless is the way to go, rather than Hardcore. Or even if you're bored of Hardcore. They released the text for Vol Cleave? Really? Did they release it on the website? Sure, it offers a challenge with 16 hours to get to maps. Yeah. I guess for some people, right? I think 16 hours will be like an understatement. There was a Reddit post that I read. I think it was a few days back. There was a Reddit post that I read where the dude was in Act 7 and his playtime was like 26 hours or something. It's pretty crazy, man. Calm the Cleave. That's actually a very good caption for the bold. For a bold guard, calm the Cleave. I need to remember that hysterically. So the Steeped, I think it's the Steeped, right? Yeah, the Steeped in the Profane Notable passive skill gives reduced effects of curses on you. Fantastic. This is really good. 10% increased effects of your curses with small passive skills in the cluster now providing 5% increased effects of curses. Damn, so that's 10, 20, 30% increased effects of curses just from smalls, or even potentially 40% increased effects of your curses. Should you take all of them? That is the key thing here. I'm a pure breed SSF player, but I'll be playing Ruthless Trade instead. I myself, I can't, like, I can't pull myself to do SSF. I don't know what it is. I think it's because I just don't really like to struggle, and I kind of like the easy way of being able to trade stuff and that. Also just like trading items in games, because, I don't know. If I'm trading an item, I don't need someone that helps them. Makes me happy, because I love helping people, so. I guess it feeds my addiction, you can say. Wait. What will be the points of Ruthless Trade? Oh no, never mind. Ruthless Trade will actually be interesting, damn. Because everything is drop based. That opens up a larger way of trade. Never thought of it that way. So quality on Divergence Impending Doom support no longer has up to 0 to negative 25% more damage with hits per 5 Doom. Instead, it now has 40 up to 40% reduced cooldown recovery rate. That's okay, I guess. Quality on anomalous punishment skill no longer has the curse has 0 to 40% increased Doom gain rate. Now has 0 to 20% increased curse duration. Okay, so clearly curse duration is a thing. There will be a definite way of building around curse duration somehow. I'm trying to figure out how though. And Essences of Delirium now provide 67% chance to block spell damage for amulets. Previously hexes you inflict. Ooh. Ooh. Nice. Deliriums were pretty common as well from Essences. Yeah, I think early league, I'm definitely going to be spamming beasts and essences together. I don't care how deadly they get or whatever. I just really want to get the crafts and essences. That's pretty cool. The legacy hexes you inflict have +5 to maximum doom. Essence modifier on existing rings has been replaced with 5% increased effects of your curses. That's really good. The hexes you inflict have maximum doom. Essence modifier on existing amulets has been replaced with 10% increased effects of your curse. Damn. Shit, you can get 20% increased effects of curses from jewelry? That's fantastic. I still get to do that. All my friends play trades, so I'll migrate mules filled with goodies for them. Just don't like accepting help. Ah, fair enough. I see where you're coming from there, man. Ruthless Trade is going to be nuts with the fact that sport gems are probably going to be a main currency for trading. Oh yeah, without a doubt. I mean, everyone needs support gems as well, so I think it's... I wouldn't call it a shit fest, but it is going to be pretty chaotic, especially within the first week or even 2 weeks. Which is a good thing, because you can make more currency that way, I guess. Hexblast has had its skill mechanics and damage adjusted to account for the loss of Doom scaling. Broadly speaking, it does less damage at the very top end of gameplay, but getting it to a fairly decent level of damaging is easier than before. Now removes a hex with the lowest remaining duration from an enemy after damaging. Its damage is also more consistent because you no longer need to wait for Doom to build up. Yeah, makes sense. Removes with the lowest remaining duration from enemy. Okay. Guess that's where the duration comes in then. Right? Or the duration nodes. And Hexblast no longer has any Doom related stats. It now has a cast time of 1 second, previously 0.6, and a mana cost of 16, previously 10, scaling up to 30. Now deals 111 to 166 chaos damage at gem level 1, previously 102 to 153. Okay. The slot buff, scaling up to 1,514, 2,271 at gem level 20. It was previously 1397 and 2096. That's what? It's like a 15% buff, right? About 15% buff. Not bad. It now has 100% more damage with hits if enemy is hexed. 40% more damage with ailments if enemy is hexed. The spell's cast time is added to its cooldown if triggered and removes a hex after damaging. It also now has 340% effectiveness, which was previously 310. Spell's cast time is added to its cooldown if triggered. That's interesting. Okay. Very specific on the wording, yeah. Impending Doom has also had its base damage roughly double to compensate for this loss. We have replaced the Doomsday Keystone with a new Hex-themed Keystone and introduced the new Cursed Ground support, which was reworked from Doomsday, yeah. So Doom Blast from Impending Doom support now deals 102 to 154 chaos damage. Previously 54 to 81. Damn, dude. What the fuck? Up to 1,654, 2,481. Hectic, okay. Now it has 370% effectiveness of added damage at all gem levels. Holy shit. That is a massive damage increase. And also considering that enemies no longer have the 33 and 66% reduced effectiveness of curses on them, that's crazy, man. So if the enemies are cursed in Doom Blast, right? Then effectively you'll be dealing 4 times more damage than you previously could. Okay then. I think that's a bit OP. Doomsday Keystone passive skill has been replaced with the new Hexmaster Keystone. This keystone provides your hexes have infinite duration. Oh. Okay. 20% less effect of your curses. I mean, the downside definitely... Well, the upside definitely outweighs the downside. Definitely. That's... shit. Now I'm really considering making a curse-based build, but obviously not for League start. They've buffed a bunch of Hex-related uniques and have reworked unique items that previously interacted with Doom, such as Fated and Unique Ring. Also added some powerful new unique items that interact with Hexes. This is going to be interesting. The Heretic's Veil unique helmet now has +2 to level of Socketed Curse Gems, which was 1. Socketed Curse Gems have increased RMR, which is now 30%, previously 20%. The reservation efficiency change affects existing items through a Divine Orb. Okay, yeah. Cosprey's Wall unique body armor now has 150 to 200% increased evasion rating, so mana buff to evasion rating, and always poison on hits against cursed enemies, which was previously only a 60% chance. Okay, so hit-based builds now no longer need to have really high attack speed, I'm guessing then? Right? Yeah. It also now has plus 31 to 53% to chaos resistance, previously 17 to 29. That's good. Existing versions can be updated using Divine Orb. The Yelifban's Trickery unique helmet no longer has 20% chance to curse non-cursed enemies with a random hex on hit. Wait, what? No longer has... Okay. New versions of this unique now have cursed enemies which hit you with a random hex, ignoring curse limits. Damn, okay. That's interesting. Shit. Ignores the curse limit. Alright. The Foulbog Fang unique amulet now causes enemies cursed by you to be hindered with 30% reduced movement speed if 25% of the curse duration expired, previously 25% reduced. Okay. Small little minuscule buff. And enemies cursed by you take 35% increased damage if 75% the duration expired, previously 25%. Yeah. Okay. Just a mana buff. In most cases, systems that facilitate somewhat automated gameplay, like Hex Touch applying hexes automatically, should either come at a much higher cost or be less effective. In most cases, both are needed to counterbalance the significant upside of automation. Otherwise, the option to automate will always be the obvious choice and eclipse other more interactive gameplay styles. True. Doom Mechanic was aimed at fulfilling this function for hexes and is being replaced by alternative similar solutions. Yes, we know. We've added penalties to both Blasphemy and Hex Touch supports, which grant less curse effect at all gem levels. Additionally, item mods that inflict a specific hex no longer do so with increased effects. Okay, so corrupted items no longer have the increased effects. That's interesting. Well, more specifically, gloves. This includes items where the hex is meant to be a downside on the player, such as Coward's Chains, Coward's Legacy, or Soul Mantle. Oh, shit. Okay. That is a buff to self-curse totems. Alright. That is interesting. Hex Touch support now has 35% less effective supporter curses at all gem levels. Supporter skills now have 50% reduced curse duration at level 1, unchanged, up to 31%, which used to be 12%. Ah. Well, that makes sense. Supported skills have increased curse duration instead of increased effect of supported skill. Ah. Okay, so this is where the buffs are like being brought down. Makes sense. I was actually worried that it was going to be way too powerful, but now seeing this is a good thing. Awakened Hex Touch now has less effects of supported curse gems at all gem levels. Supported skills now have 30% reduced curse duration, previously 10, up to 26, which was previously 2. Sheesh. That explains why they added so much curse duration onto the skill tree then. Quality now provides supported skills have up to 10% increased curse duration instead of effect. Okay. So they've compensated the between effect and duration on the skill tree, which matches the changes to the gems. Smart. So I don't know. Is that a nerf then? Like, is it overall a nerf, chat? Or is it a buff? I'm confused. Awakened Blasphemy has 20% less effect. Quality now provides increased area of effects instead of increased effects. Okay. Makes sense. They've literally replaced all of the increased effects that you would normally get on the gems into the skill tree. Hexes applied by Bane now at 25% less effect. Okay. Alright. That's not cool. Hmm. So Curses got nerfed then. In actual fact. Got a huge buff, except for Doomsday. Doomsday is like double extra damage that they've added, and the effectiveness of damage is more damage now. Definitely more damage. Auto modifiers that inflict a specific hex no longer do so with increased effect. Oof. This includes instances where the hex is a downside on the player, such as Cow's Chain, Cow's Legacy. Okay. Alright. Curse on hit modifiers that appear on influenced rings now only have a single tier, as both tiers are now identical. The level 80 version of the modifier is the one that has been kept. Ooh, that is so good. That means it's so much easier, right chat, to roll influenced rings with curse on hit. Wait. Auto modifiers that inflict a specific hex no longer do so with increased effect. Ah, that includes the rings. Okay. That's not cool, man. Why? Like, that's not cool. So the problem is different hex types are not evenly balanced when applied via hex on hit modifiers. Some hexes like vulnerability and despair are much more powerful than others. Well, obviously they were really sought after. I mean, I use despair a lot and vulnerability most of the time. This is because hex on hit modifiers apply a hex equivalent to the level 1 version of the hex skill gem. Some hexes are very strong at level 1 relative to the level 20 power. Yeah, they scale in a more gradual way with gem level. This means that in some cases using hex on hits is too powerful alongside its benefit of also applying hexes automatically. For stabilizing the gem scaling rates of hexes in general, they should be twice as powerful at gem level 20 than when they are at gem level 1. That's good. That is actually good. That is very good. Because now you can't like cheese it, right chat? Punishment now causes cursed enemies to take 30% increased damage while on low life at level 1, which was previously 40% up to 58%. Previously 78%. Yo, it's still a nerf, dude. No longer has 10% of overkill damage from killing blows on cursed enemies is reflected to other enemies as physical damage. What the fuck? Quality on the Divergent punishment skill no longer provides increased arrow effect. Instead, it now provides the overkill. Okay, I see. Alright. That makes sense that they've done that. Elemental weakness now causes cursed enemies to have negative 15 to elemental resistances at level 1, which was previously 20, up to 30% at level 20, which was previously 39%. Not so bad. Quality on elemental weakness no longer causes cursed enemies to have an additional negative 5% resistances. Instead, now grants 10% increased effect of curse. Isn't that the same thing, dude? 30? 10? No, not the same. It's still 2% less than what it was. That's a very minuscule change. Quality on anomalous elements. Weakness no longer grants increased effects of curse. It does now as increased curse duration. Once again, we're back with the curse duration. Flammability causes cursed enemies They have -17 to fire res at 1, which was previously 25, up to 36, which was 44. Oof, get wrecked. Frostbite now causes enemies to have -17 as well, previously 25, same thing as flammability. And conductivity too, right? Yeah, conductivity, same values. Okay. The thing is, right, chat, that this is good. It's good that they've made the values lower because they've removed the penalty. So if anything, curses are still going to be powerful, right? Or am I wrong? Pretty sure they're still going to be really powerful. Following skills now have a base duration of 8 seconds at gem level 1, previously 9, up to 11.8 at level 20. Wait, what? Okay, so it's like extra second. I mean, that's fun. So, enfeeble, flammability, frostbite punishments. What about, why didn't they increase, Huh? That's strange. Oh, here's temp chains. Now has a base duration of 5 seconds. Level 1 unchanged, up to 8 at gem level 20, previously 5.95. Cool. An extra 2 seconds? Extra second for all of the others. It's okay. Further changes to some hexes are listed below. We feel that there are currently too many sources of curse effect available. Then why do they give so many more? This has created a large power gap between players that have no investments in curses and those that have heavy investments in curses, which has continually caused us to have the baseline effect of curses to be lower than we'd like. That's understandable. Did you get the wings from the stream last night? Yes, I did. Oh yeah, by the way, chat, the wings from the stream with the drop, you can combine it with the lighter version to create the like merged wings together. So if you guys have the other set of wings, you can combine them together. Stole the words out of my mouth. Okay. I saw it on after I claimed the drop last night. I was still looking at them for a bit on my second screen, and I was thinking to myself, wait a second, you can combine them. You're leading up to that. I should have just shut up. We are regulating the number of sources of curse effect throughout the game. This will also rein in the power of players building curse supports characters. Get wrecked, but it's so much easier to have more curses now because of the extra RMR. I mean, 75% reduced mana reservation efficiency in total on the skill tree for curses. Come on. These changes have been focused on less accessible sources of curse effects, such as Outreach implicits on helmets, rather than accessible sources like the passive skill tree. The curse effect notables on cluster jewels have been replaced with other appropriate ones. Yo, get wrecked, dude. For example, the one that used to grant flammability effect now allows your flammability hex to apply to hexproof enemies, and also causes your ignites on cursed enemies to deal damage faster. Ooh. First thought I have right now, chat, is Ignite Discharge Elementalist. For some reason, I don't know why that just popped into my mind. Very random, but yeah. Specifics. Eternal Labyrinth Helmet enchantment that grants increased effects of curses applied by Bane now has value of 10%, which was previously 15%. Merciless version can no longer be obtained, for existing versions are unaffected. Oh, okay. That's... Wait, what? That's strange. Increased effect to a specific hex now have values of 10% for the merciless enchantments, which was previously 15, and 15% for the eternal, which was previously 30. Shit. Okay, dude. Damn. That's yeah. That's pretty harsh. The outreach implicit modifiers on helmets that provide increased effects to a specific hex now have values of up to 16%, which was previously 36. Up to 19% in the presence, which was previously 48, and up to 22 of pinnacle, which was previously 60%. Damn. That definitely goes hand in hand with the removal of the 66% downside. Outreach implicit modifiers on body armors that provide increased effects of curses now have values of up to 12, which was 20, and 15, which was previously 28 in the presence of unique, and 18% in the presence of a pinnacle, which was previously 36. It's respective. The glorious vanity timeless jewel notable transformation now grants 4 to 6% increased curse effects. Previously 7 to 10. Makes sense. The small node transformation now grants 2% increased curse effects, which was previously 2 to 4. Yeah, right. Increased effects of your curses modifiers can no longer roll on abyss jewels. Okay, so that's one less mod in the modifier pool, which is good. Right. Small cluster jewel passive skills that grants increased effects of curses now have values of 2%, previously 3. Makes sense. And the Redeemer influence modifier on shields now has values of 8 to 12, which was previously 12 to 15. The lower tier version of this modifier can no longer be obtained. That's good. The Veiled modifier on shields now has values of 8 to 10, which was previously 12 to 14. Crafted versions of this modifier have been adjusted accordingly. Replica Dodre's Damning Unique Ring now has 10 to 15% increased curse effect, which was previously 15 to 25. Okay. Oh no, the Jinx Juju chat. Oh no. No longer has 5 to 10% increased curse effect. Wow. That's not very nice, right guys? Damn. Hello? Midnight. Yeah. The Delve exclusive body armor modifier that grants 10 to 15% increased effects of your curses can no longer roll. Can no longer roll. Eh? Damn. You know, at first, chat, like, half an hour ago, I was getting so excited with all of these buffs to curses, and now, as if they're gutting the shit out of it, but it makes sense considering the removal of the penalty. Following curse cluster jewel notables have been reworked. The Lord of Drought. Your flammability curse can affect hexproof enemies, increase ignite damage against cursed enemies. What was it previously? Blizzard Caller now has your Frostbite curse, can affect hexproof and increased freeze duration. Tempt the Storm is conductivity curse, can affect hexproof once again, and increased shock effects against cursed enemies. Oh, that's good. Master of the Maelstrom now provides your elemental weakness curse, can affect hexproof enemies. +1 to maximum elemental resistances if you have killed a cursed enemy recently. Okay. Misery Everlasting. Same thing. Despair affects hexproof. Recover 2% of energy shield on killing cursed enemies. Okay, that makes sense because the other normal notables in the skill tree was only life and mana. There was nothing about recovering energy shield. Exploit weakness, vulnerability to hexproof enemies. Recover 2% of life on killing cursed enemies. Okay. Gluttony. Punishments, hexproof enemies. You have Culling Strike against cursed enemies. That's a 10% more damage multiplier if you don't have Culling Strike. That's good. Apathy, Temp Chains to hexproof enemies, and enemies you curse are unnerved. Yo, that means that you no longer have to get unnerved as a implicit on gloves then with the Outreach modifier. I think it would just be easier to get it on gloves. And Spot, Enfeeble, hexproof enemies, 35% increased critical strike chance against cursed enemies. That's strange. Why would it be increased critical strike chance? The following cluster jewel notables can no longer roll. Forbidden Words, Master of Fear, and Wish for Death. RIP Master of Fear. Existing cluster jewels that provided Inevitable Doom now provide Evil Eye. Evil Eye? What is Evil Eye? Weird. Okay. Moving on then. We have removed the 15% increased effect of your curses, and enemies you curse have malediction stats from the malediction notable in the occultist's ascendancy. Your hexes can affect hexproof enemies stats has been moved from Profane Bloom to the malediction notable. We'll be renaming this notable passive as it no longer causes you to apply malediction to enemies you curse. Wow. That's okay. Well, get wrecked, occultist. Due to the significant increase in the power of hexes against tougher monsters, the effects of this notable are still very strong, as the removal of the hex penalty cannot be understated. Yeah, it makes sense. Massive buff to hexes especially applies to occultists, because they have access to more hexes than other ascendancies. Well, obviously it does. The curse effect removed from the notable, previously known as malediction, has been moved to the passive skill tree. It's available for everyone. This is important because while the occultist is still the strongest overall ascendancy for someone who wants to specialize in applying many hexes, it's not mandatory to play for someone who merely wants to apply really strong hexes. Once again, bold diversity, chat. Specifics. The occultist Profane Bloom notable ascendancy passive skill no longer requires your hexes can affect. Yeah. Cursed enemies you or your minions kill have 50% chance to explode, dealing a quarter of their maximum life, previously 40% chance. I mean, what difference is 10%? Huh? Malediction notable ascendancy passive skill has been renamed to Unholy Authority. Unholy Authority, nice. No longer provides increased effect of your curses or enemies have malediction, just as your hexes can affect hexproof enemies. Alright chat, you know what? I'm gonna go and make me a cup of coffee real quick. I'm getting pretty thirsty right now, and my throat is drying out like crazy. So I will be right back, boys. And yeah, I will be right back, chat. Let me let's do this. Alright chat, I will be right back, boys. Alright chat, I'll return. Sorry about the long wait, I was just on the phone with my brother real quick. Did you guys enjoy the Christmas guitar tunes? They sure are nice. Oh, yeah, by the way, there'll no longer be Spotify music because they say that shit's DMCA free in that, and then legit like month down the line, 2 months down the line or whatever, then all of a sudden it isn't. Yeah. Don't really like the fact that that happens. Alright, back to the notes. Ah, so good to have some coffee. Right, where were we? Went through that. Okay, yeah. So problem is that Enfeeble temp chains makes them strong against normal and magic monsters, while being relatively ineffective against pinnacle bosses. Level 20 temp chains gem currently reduces boss action speed by just 4%. Wow. And the Wild Bristle Matron was what, 40% with minions. Damn. That is crazy. You can get more than twice as much action speed reduction using any skill that chills. Yep. This is another case of hexes being weakest where they matter most and strongest where they matter least. Because of the changes to curse effects, we're now able to make temp chains and enfeeble strong defensive options without requiring large investments into curse effects. In addition to changes to the overall gem levels and scaling, we're also planning to increase the first rare and unique enemies have % less action speed. Wait, with the overall. Get out of my chat, you noob. Come here with that crap. The modifier on temp chains, as well as increasing the cursed, rare, and unique enemies deal % less damage. Modifier on enfeeble. What was the previous value on enfeeble? It was like 17%, right? Or something like that. I think it was. I don't really remember now. So enfeeble now causes Cursed normal or magic enemies to deal 15% less damage, previously 21%, up to 29% at gem level 20, which was previously 30%. Okay. That's good. They didn't like harshly change it. Also now causes cursed rare or unique enemies to deal 9% less damage at gem level 1, which was 10, up to 18%, which was previously 15. Ah, yes, it was 15. I mean, that's good. The quality no longer grants increased effects of curse, instead it grants increased curse duration. Ugh. Ew. Quality on anomalous enfeeble no longer causes the curse to have increased doom rate, instead now has increased area of effect. Why didn't they give it increased effect? Why area of effect? Why? Chemp? What the fuck, dude? Temporal chains now causes cursed normal and magic enemies to have 15% less action speed. Previously 20% up to 29%, which is unchanged. Okay. Cool. It now also causes cursed, rare, and unique enemies to have 9% less action speed. Previously 10, up to 18%, which was previously 14. Okay. So instead of the pinnacle bosses having 4%, now it's 18% flat. Quality no longer has increased effects, now has increased curse duration, obviously. And then anomalous temp chains is the same thing, no doom gain rates, just the increased area of effects. While working on the updates outlined above, we took the opportunity to make some stat changes to vulnerability and despair to help make these gems cleaner. Wait, the gems were filthy? I never knew that. They are now more focused on making enemies vulnerable to physical and chaos damage in ways that are generally useful for any build dealing primarily physical or chaos damage. Ooh. So vulnerability no longer has ailments inflicted on cursed enemies deal damage 20% faster. Now as cursed enemies take 15% increased physical damage, gem level 1 previously 30, up to 30% at level 20, which was previously 39. Okay. So it's basically the same. Now it has attacks. Wait. Attacks against cursed enemies have 25% chance to inflict bleeding, previously 20%. Quality provides increased duration of bleeding, and cursed enemies, instead of attack hits, have chance to inflict bleeding. Okay, that's strange. Why would they give duration? Despair no longer causes cursed enemies to take increased damage from overtime effects, and it no longer adds flat chaos damage to hits against cursed enemies. Wait, what? Why? Now causes cursed enemies to have less chaos rays, which is 15%, previously 20, up to 30%, which was previously 29%. Why would they remove the flat chaos damage, man? Come on. That was so good for poison-based minions to get that half flat chaos damage. I guess it's still pretty much possible with the Covenants anyway. Doesn't really make much of a difference, I guess. Just make up for that on jewels. I mean, you get what, 2 jewels in the tree? It's basically the same. Quality no longer causes cursed enemies to take increased damage from damage over time. Now provides increased effects of curse. Okay. That's sus. And the quality on anomalous despair no longer provides increased effects. Instead now causes cursed enemies to take increased damage from damage over time effects. So they just reversed the roles. That's weird. Anyways, in general, hexes will be stronger against tough monsters and weaker against lesser monsters. We removed Doom in order to simplify how hexes work. Yeah, the Doom mechanic was really complicating. Introduced penalties to automated hex application methods to keep them from outclassing self-casting. Made several other balance changes as a consequence. Yep. Endgame unique weapons. Many of Path of Exile's most iconic, unique attack-based weapons have fallen out of use over the years. Yeah, well, acquiring a decent rare would outclass the uniques by a very large margin. This is mainly because attack-based builds prioritize high base weapon damage over all else. Unique weapons are currently not able to compete with rares in this regard. While a fundamental aspect of PoE's optimization is that unique items will be outclassed by rares. In the cases these iconic weapons, they get outclassed before they can be reasonably acquired. Exactly what I just said. Just in more words. Increase the power of some existing endgame unique items, well, weapons, in some cases massively, in order to bring them in line with some of PoE's most iconic unique items. In most cases, these items have been made significantly rarer. This is the key word here, chat. Significantly rarer. Meaning very, very difficult to get a drop. So at Zeri's disfavor, no longer has +2 to level of socketed gems. Now has 330 to 390 physical damage, previously 220 to 270. That is, yeah, that is really shit. That is a lot of extra damage. And +10 to weapon range, previously 2. Wow, for Cyclone, that's gonna be crazy good. What the fuck? Existing versions can be updated using a divan. New versions of this unique now have +30% quality of socketed support gems. Ooh! That is... Damn, okay. The Beano's Kitchen Knife Unique Dagger no longer has 30% increased damage over time. Now it adds 140 to 235 physical damage. Previously it was 60 to 140, so it's doubled. Okay. I mean, I still don't think someone... Beano's. Wait. Wait a minute. Wait, that's crazy. What? That is really good. Damn. The Bloodseeker Unique Claw now has 220% increased physical damage, previously up to 170%, and adds 30 physical, previously 10 to 12. It's basically, what? That's double the damage? Almost kind of double the damage. The Divinarius Unique Dagger now has up to 150% increased spell damage, previously only 70. You gain 100 to 200 life per enemy killed, previously 30. Damn, that's crazy sustain. And gain up to 100 mana, previously 10. It also now has 200 to 250% increased critical strike shots for spells if you've killed recently, previously only up to 175. And 100% chance to critical strike multiplier for spells if you haven't killed recently, previously was up to max 60. That's really good. Essentia Sacris Unique Claw no longer has 180% increased fizz damage or 50% reduced maximum recovery per energy shield leech. Existing versions, okay. Also now it adds 1 to 500 to 600 lightning damage, previously. Damn, they've tripled the lightning damage. What? That's crazy. Divine Ire Totems? Yes. You run 2 of these claws. I'm definitely gonna be making Divine Ire Totems again though. Definitely, Afro. I mean, I was enjoying it when I was playing it. Fortunately, I didn't really get to take it any further. This lightning damage buff is crazy though. Kingmaker unique axe nice, 300 to 360% increased fizz. It was previously up to 240. Wait, what else changes then? Maybe Kingmaker can actually be used for a bolt and not just for Animate Guardian then? The Katava's Feast unique axe nice sockets the gems are supported by level 30 melee splash, previously 25. They didn't change the damage on it though, so that's I don't know. Iron Eyes Glare unique Bone Eyes up to 200% increased fizz damage, previously it was only 105. Now adds up to 34 fizz, which was only to 32. Oh. So that means Lionel's Glare will be a solid option before you actually get a decent ray with over, what is it, like 600-700 fizz, right? The Morohi Eki unique mace now has 600% fizz. Previously it was up to 500%. Okay. That is a solid increase, I guess. Savior unique sword now has 150% increased physical damage, previously only 50%. Damn, dudes. It's Savior time again. Oh man, you know what? Instead of going two-hander, Cleave, just go dual wield, right? Wait, they released the, what's the name though? Wait, hang on a second. I think going dual wield will be better. Pretty sure they're going dual wield then, with Cleave is going to be a better option. Depends, I guess. Soul Taker unique axe knives up to 180% increased fizz damage, previously only 140. Adds 30 to 40 fizz, previously 10 to 20. That is don't know how I feel about that. Replica Soul Taker unique axe can no longer be obtained. Yep. Starforge unique sword now has 400 to 450% increased fizz, which was previously 200 to 300. Making it have... Wait, that means it's gonna be like an 800 fizz DPS. Wait, what the fuck? Damn. Well, we won't really be seeing many of them dropping. The Varanastra unique sword now has 100% increased fizz damage. Previously, it was only up to 60. Wait, huh? Wait. Varanastra. Oh, yes. Well, that's decent. Void Forge unique sword no longer has 30 to 60% increased fizz damage. Existing versions are unaffected. Now has gained 700% of weapon physical. Has extra damage of a elements previously 300. Fuck. What? 700%. Okay. Wow. Sucks that they removed the increased fizz damage though, but yeah. Voltaxic is cake, rest are cookies. Yeah. Well, Voltaxic Rift unique no longer has 10% chance to shock existing versions affected. Nice, adds 1 to up to 750 lightning damage, previously only 320. Jeez, dude. 100% of lightning damage converts to chaos damage, previously 60%. What the fuck? Wow, okay. That is insane. I guess I'm going to be making a Voltaxic Rift Tornado Shot character then, right? Or even Poisonous Arrow or Poison Arrow, seeing as though there's a Vol version of it now. That's also quite a, yeah, that is a possibility. That is insane. I can't believe that. That is a tremendous buff. Voltaxic Spark. Oh yes, Voltaxic Spark. Oh shit. I think we're going to be seeing a lot of diversified builds this league. Definitely. Holy shit. Your build's ready? Oh yeah, what is your build going to be, Jay? It is what it used to be, yeah. Well, what it should have always stayed as, yeah. Definitely. Build's what it used to be? Okay, dude. Okay, mitigating monster life regen. Monster life regen is rarely a significant issue for players, yeah. But in cases where it does present an obstacle, there are a few solutions available to deal with it. Introduce some new sources to mitigate monster life regen that are able to be accessed easily. 60% increased life recovery from flasks used when on low life is now found on the base soul of Rizlatha Pantheon. Previously found on the upgraded version. Ooh. Okay. The upgraded soul of Rizlatha Pantheon now provides enemies you've hit recently a 50% reduced life regeneration rates. That's fantastic. 50%. The 50% increased life recovery from flasks when used on low life mastery has been replaced with nearby enemies have 50% reduced life regeneration rates. Huh. Okay. That's pretty neat. That's amazing if you're especially if you're melee. Damn, that's good. That's very good actually. Strike skills and additional enemies. Oh no. Here we go. Slash some wrists. Most strike melee skills are currently reliant on ways to strike extra targets and or deal splash damage in order to compete with other builds when clearing groups of enemies. Add melee splash access to the passive tree and move the single additional strike there to the attack mastery instead of a specific node. Wait, the additional strike is with melee splash? What? Damn. The Tribe of Fury notable passive skill no longer has strike skills target one additional nearby enemy. Now has melee strike skills deal splash damage to surrounding targets. Okay. The 2 small passive skills. Wait. So, because we no longer need melee splash, we no longer have the downside of the less damage as well, dealing to the surrounding enemies. That's crazy good. Finally, Lightning Strike is nerfed. Such a cheat skill, yeah. I really didn't like Lightning Strike. Really didn't like it. The 2 small passive skills in the Tribe of Fury cluster, which provide 10% increased melee damage and 15% increased melee splash area of effect, have been removed. Makes sense. Added a new attack mastery that provides strike skills target one additional nearby enemy, which replaces strike skills target additional enemies. Can do so from 30% further away. Wait, what? What? Whoa, whoa, yo. Okay. Don't know how to feel about that. Lightning Strike versus Rock Grip. Yeah. It's gonna block it like crazy. So, Pio's Path. The recovery provided by consecrated ground you create causes life regeneration. To also recover energy shield is significant on its own, so having 50% increased effects of consecrated ground you create on top of this feels overboard. Yes, it does feel overboard. Inquisitor's Pio's Path Ascendancy passive skill no longer provides the increased effects of consecrated ground you create. Yay! That's good. That's very good. Spectral Helix and Lightning Conduit. No, oh no, dude. Why Helix? Nah, GGG. Come on, dudes. Both Spectral Helix and Lightning Conduit are currently too strong at all stages of the game relative to other similar skills. Yes, they are. Especially Spectral Helix. It is... Oh, man. Helix is just... That was so good. We've lowered the damage of these 2 skills to bring them more in line with others. So Helix now has 100% effectiveness of added damage. Previously 160%, wow. Up to 150% at level 20, which was previously 250. Oh shit, Spectral Helix got gutted. What the fuck? Oh man, damn. Well, my Spectral Helix League starter is no longer League starter then. Sag. I'll lose another video. Rip. Lightning Conduit now deals 33 to 98 lightning damage, which was previously 43 to 130. Up to 387 to 1161 at level 20. Previously it was 516 to 1548. Now it's 140% effectiveness, previously 190. Excuse me. That's good, but still gonna, I don't know, I feel like that just pulls it more in line with what it should have been in the first place. I honestly feel like the Spectral Helix nerf is a bit too much, but yeah. It is what it is. Tough shit. Lightning Strike is currently overperforming in comparison to other skills. Yes, it has been the meta for melee for 5 leagues already. It now requires more investments. Wait, we changed the number of additional projectiles fired by Lightning Strike. Now requires more investments in additional proj for improved clear speed. Lightning Strike now fires 2 additional proj at all gem levels, previously 4 at 1 and up to 7 at level 20. Oh ho ho! Quality no longer provides increased damage. Wow, okay. So Lightning Strike users get wrecked. Quality on Vol Lightning Strike no longer provides increased damage either. Quality on Divergent. Lightning Strike no longer provides fire additional projectiles. Instead, it now provides chance to shock enemies. Labyrinth Helmet enchants that cause lightning strikes fire additional projectiles now have values of 1 and 2, previously 2 and 3. Oh shit. This right here, chat, makes me very happy. This change right here for Lightning Strike is long overdue. Long overdue. Why didn't they do this 3 leagues back already? Why? Because they wanted everyone to get Cancer. That's why. Divergence Second Wind. Oh no, why? Life regen on the skill use provided by Divergence Second Wind has irreconcilable bugs with a few other stats that interact with life regeneration. Huh? They did? We've replaced the stats on Divergence Second Wind with generic life recovery instead of life regeneration. Quality no longer grants regenerates up to 1% of life over 1 second when you use supported skills. Instead now grants recover up to 1% of life when you use supported skills. That is much better. That is much better. But at the same time, what is 1% of life recovery when you're dashing or frost blinking or whatever around? I don't know. That feels no one's even going to use Divergent Second Wind, but anyway. Historically, Onslaught itself has never been a buff and cannot be scaled by modifiers to buff effect, as its only effect is you have Onslaught, which isn't very sensible. Yeah. Onslaught is now a buff, and modifiers to buff effect now apply to Onslaught. This includes Flask effect modifiers when Onslaught is provided through a flask. As such, Flask effect modifiers are now able to roll on silver flasks. Fantastic. That is awesome. Finally, chat, Onslaught is getting some love. Withering Step could be used to keep up a far stronger elusive effect on average, yes. Especially in combination with the Nightblade support. Normally you have to wait for elusive to gradually lose effectiveness and fall off before you can gain elusive again. But with Withering Step you could replace the existing elusive buff. Wow. Okay, well elusive got wrecked then. Withering Step can no longer be used while already elusive. Okay, dude. Change shouldn't affect builds that don't have ways to gain elusive outside of Withering Step. I mean, they should have done this a long time ago as well. Because I've abused this on the Helix build. I've abused this. What was that other build that I did as well? Wasn't it Frostblades or some shit? I think it was. Hello? Yeah. This is a really good change though. Onslaught wasn't a buff, just a requirement. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, Onslaught is always a requirement, right? Always. If you're not using Onslaught somehow in your build, you consider it to be slow. Well, according to the community, should I say. Added a new totem mastery that provides ancestor totem buff effects linger for 3 seconds, which replaces the increased totem placement range mastery. Oh, cool. So on bossing, if your totem dies, you still have the effect for an additional 3 seconds, giving you that extra gap of time to put your totems back up or to gain placement back in the fight. Smart. That's much better. I mean, the totem placement range was not really necessary anyway. Tainted Orbs of Fusing. Ooh, okay. Didn't expect that one. When reintroducing tainted currency items, the chances for different outcomes were rebalanced to be appropriate for the core game. The new odds for Tainted Orbs of Fusing may made it hard to justify using one on your gear as it could become an expensive venture. Yeah. We were, I mean, people were using what, like 50 tainted fusings and never getting a 6th link. We've changed the outcome odds for tainted orbs of fusing to be more favorable to match where they were in Scourge League. Yes. So that means corrupt 6 links are gonna be selling like hotcakes, chat. So good. Well, hopefully. Hopefully. Fracturing Orb. Due to changes to Exalted and Divine Orbs, Harbingers felt relatively unrewarding to farm, as Exalted Shards presented a significant portion of the value from the rewards. Yep. We've introduced the Fracturing Orb and Fracturing Shards, and have removed the Harvest Craft that fractures a random modifier on an item. Nice. I was actually wondering if they were going to remove the Harvest Craft, seeing as though they introduced the Orb. That's awesome. Ceres's Arena. It's hard to tell where the edge of Ceres's Arena is when environmental decorations are visually deatomized. Yes. I mean, I don't know. I've only ever encountered this maybe 2-3 times, I think. We've changed these visuals so you can still tell where the edge of the arena is after a deatomization storm has passed over the decorations. I wonder how that's gonna look. Okay. Corrosive Hunger. Wading through ooze in the Infinite Hunger Fights sub-area can be overly punishing if not using a movement skill. Yes. Especially if you're not paying attention which way the ooze is moving, then you're guaranteed to die. Well, if you're not tanky. Reduce the rate at which players gain stacks of Corrosive Hunger in the Infinite Hunger boss fight. Okay. Well, what they should do is buff the drops and not give us shit drops. That's what they should do. But anyways. Bestiary Party Play. Ooh, okay. Bestiary in Party Play currently awards a beast to every player when capturing beasts, causing Party Play to be the best way to capture specific rare beasts many times over. Additional captures of a beast when playing in a party are now rolled on a per player basis, with the chance being tied to the quantity bonus granted for playing in a party. The owner of the instance is still guaranteed to receive the captured beast. Oh, so basically it rolls a die now. That is very good, chat, because of the new bestiary crafts that you can do. That is really, really good. Because now people can't purposefully abuse party play. That's very good. I like that change. Kirax, complete the map mission, is a bit too generous in the unique maps offered, with some of the more rare unique maps being offered more frequently than they should. Okay. Kirax's giftiness for the maps offered for this mission has been reduced. Chances for him to offer a more rare unique map are now more reasonable. Cool. I did encounter that quite a few times, where it just kept on giving the shitty ones. Identified memory lines. It was possible to use the Path of Exile trade website to determine the modifiers on unidentified Atlas memories. Wait, it was? I didn't know that. Atlas memories now drop identified. I didn't know that you could check while they were unidentified. What? Damn. Guess I missed out. Rogue's Markers. Upon leaving town in Act 6 and killing your first set of monsters, you would very quickly obtain Rogue Markers and be told to go back to town and talk to Kuray. This disrupted the flow of the main quest line, and you were then directed to do more and more things for the initial heist quest. We have removed the guaranteed Rogue's Marker drop from Act 6. Huh. Okay. Rip Heisters, I guess. Well, early on, Rip Heisters. Monster balance. Boiling ambushes found in map areas now cast Frostbite instead of Elemental Weakness. Okay. The Bone Prison skill used by the Necropolis map boss now has a small gap to run out through. Oh, yes, I remember that shit, because he puts the Bone Prison around you and then puts all of the like shards and then they destroy your anus. Okay. I mean, you could always just dash out of it or whatever, but strange. Magnus Stonethorn's cast when damage taken Molten Shell now requires more damage to be triggered, and now absorbs more damage in map areas, proportional to the life changes that Rogue Exiles received in 3.19. Skill also now has a 1 second cooldown, previously none. Huh. Okay. The Vine Pod Explosion skill used by Spriggans now has a cooldown of 3 seconds, and a portion of the damage doused is now chaos damage. They now also use the skill when you are closer to them. Ah. Those Spriggans were aids, so that's a good change. Kurek League mods available during 3.20. Fortune favors the brave. 3C, Anarchy is 2C. Domination is 3C, which is decent. Wait, Domination 3C? Yo, everyone's gonna put Domination on their maps. Probably, right? Yeah, probably. Then Breach 4C, Beyond is 5, Harbinger 6. I mean, oof. Considering we're getting the Fracture Orbs, spending 6 chaos per map, you will definitely probably get a return, right? Yeah. Delirium 10 and Ritual is 13. I still don't understand why Ritual is always so expensive when majority of the time you get trash, but maybe it's just me that gets unlucky with them. Quest changes. Shield Crush is now offered to the Marauder for completing enemy at the gate. Ah, that's a nice change. Volcanic Fissure is now offered to the Marauder for completing the Siren's Cadence and can be purchased from Nessa by the Marauder, Templar, Duelist, and Scion. Ah. Quest Ground Support is now able to be purchased from Clarissa by the Witch, Shadow, and Scion upon completing a Fixture of Fate. Multiple totem support is no longer offered to the Witch for completing the Eternal Nightmare. Yo, that's rude. All I know is Arch Nemesis enemies are gone. Hell yeah. And what's up, Chaotic? How you doing, my man? I'm so happy that Arch Nemesis is gone. Well, not all of the Arch Nemesis enemies are gone. Like, all of the really aids combinations are gone, yes, but some of the Arch Nemesis mods themselves still do exist. They're just less aids and chaotic, I guess you can say. You know, you see what I did there? Who are you? Hey, I'm Rob. Yo! I don't know. I'm just a stranger from South Africa, man, apparently. Not gone, just hidden, yeah. Well, technically they are gone, yeah. Frozen Legion is now offered to the Templar for completing Break the Seal and can be purchased from Petaris and Vanger by the Templar, Marauder, Duelist, and Scion. Okay. Oh, yes, alright. X-Bloom support is now offered to the Witch for completing the Eternal Nightmare and can be purchased from them as well. Okay. Makes sense. Stranger Danger. You know what? That saying of stranger danger is so much falsified nowadays, I swear. I've been playing that Warhammer Horde game, started last night, and we are just about done with the game grounded. Damn, dude. What? That's crazy. Well, clearly you've been enjoying it, right? Call of Duty has been Rage City, so I think I'm done. Yeah, the new Call of Duty, the new Warzone and that, I don't like it at all. I kind of feel like there's way too many either hackers or kids or just people who are toxic in general that are playing it. I don't know, maybe that's just me, but from what I've seen from other people playing, that seems to be what you're encountering 90% of the time. Grounded is awesome. Oh, I didn't realize how good it is. Yeah. I'm trying to remember who it was that I was watching, I was playing it. Still made me feel like I wanted to play it myself. Yeah, I don't remember who it was. You're a Warzone sweat? Really, Afro? Oh no, dude. Oh no. 1v1 me, bruh. Come on, bring it on, dude. Come. Let's go, dude. Come. One match I have fun, get good kills. The next match I feel like a CDL match with G Fuel powder coming at him and nose wearing extra large jersey, sweating under the lights. That is very accurate, Chaotic. Yeah, that's how bad the skill-based matchmaking is. Yeah, I believe that there is like no skill-based matchmaking. Like, you literally just get thrown into a match with a whole bunch of randoms. Like, either everyone sucks or everyone is like super sweaty. Like, the best of the best, you know? I'm like, good, I'm just sweaty. Well, I think everyone is sweaty in shooting games, though. I mean, even when I play shooting games, I get really sweaty sometimes. Like, physically and in-game, obviously. Which is a good thing, I guess. As long as you're having fun, then it's a good thing. And I'm stuck in those lobbies all night. I quit. I'd quit too, man. I'll definitely quit as well. Katie doesn't matter at all in the game anymore. With skill-based matchmaking. Really? I thought that they ratioed it out with KD and win rate. That's pretty sad to know. I wonder why all of the matches are so scuffed. Added a display. Wait, user interface changes. Okay. Added a display that details the effects of all outreach altars that have been selected in an area. Wait, cool. So now you can see everything you selected. Wow. Right-clicking on a Chronicle of Atsuato now allows you to view the temple. Yeah. Whereas previously it was Control-click. The text on the Chronicle of Atsuato items has also been updated to mention this. Ooh. The new Warhammer Horde game is a lot of fun. Really? I just found it to be really expensive. And like, I myself, I would like to play it. But I know for a fact that I'll probably play it for a day maybe or two. And then I'm just not going to want to play it anymore. Playing it when I was a kid kind of like ruined the whole Warhammer experience for me. To this day, I still don't know really why. Oh yes, you have Game Pass, so it's free basically. Okay. Aren't you lucky? Yeah, but now it's like Vermintide. Oh, okay. Vermintide was actually really good. Wasn't Vermintide the one that got like 9 out of 10 with the Metacritic or some shit? Yeah, that's who made it, I believe, same thing. Go and crush hordes and level up, yes, okay. Awesome. Updated the Atlas mission information text on the Atlas to clarify accumulated Atlas missions are based on the highest tier maps you have completed on your Atlas. Wait, that was confusing for people? What? Okay. Hovering over a recipe that adds a specific modifier in the bestiary panel, yeah, now displays a preview of the modifier. Yeah. Specifically for flasks, this is amazing. Still very, very happy about that. I no longer have to Google the cheat sheet thingy to know what I'm crafting on my flask because of the weird names that they gave them. Added slots for the newly introduced fracturing orb and shard to the currency stash tab. That's good. The league filter on the character selection screen now only lists leagues you have a character in. Ooh. The mini energy shield bar from the show mini life bar above you option will now display separately to the life bar. Oh yes, I still saw that in the live stream. I don't know. I feel like this is a strange change. But I guess people were somewhat getting confused, or I don't know. Maybe it was... yeah, I don't know. It is now possible to right-click on a divine vessel that has captured a soul to upgrade a pantheon power, though you can still turn them into sin if you prefer. Nah, going to town to go to sin was just like, ugh. This is a good change. Improve the scroll speed in the friends and guild sections of the social panel. Wow, okay. Strange. I may be taking one more season break from Path. Heard New World has actually got a lot of positive changes. Yeah, dude, it has. What, are you considering playing New World instead of Path this season then? If you are considering playing New World, you can join my guild, I think it is, or faction. What is it? Company. There you go. Yeah, company. New World again. I did before. Oh, okay. But yeah, New World got a lot of good changes, actually. I played it for about 2.5, 3 weeks, I think. Yeah, like on and off-ish. I got pretty stinking rich in the game now. But yeah, the changes are really, really good. The servers are more stable. There isn't as many like stupid things that occur. After we finish this grounded, I think we're going to go back to hitting Icarus. Icarus. Why does that sound familiar, but I don't know what it is. Icarus. PvE survival game. Oh, wait, I remember. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the update for Icarus looks really good too. Wow. Looks like it'll be a lot of fun with friends too. Nice. Fixed the bug where ROG would only offer base types that had unique versions. ROG can now offer items of any naturally droppable weapon, armor, jewelry base type. Wait, that was a bug? I thought that was intentional. Huh? Okay. Fixed the bug that allowed the total value of minimum power, frenzy, or endurance charges to go negative, which could cause skills to act as if players had more charges than they actually did. Yay! That's good. Fixed the bug where auras supported by Divine Blessing socketed into a weapon slot could remain active after weapon swapping if you had another copy of the gem socketed in the same weapon slot. Holy shit, that's pretty broken. What the fuck? That's good. Good. Fix it. Thanks. Fix the bug where the area of effective hex skills spotted by a blasphemy spot were able to be negative, resulting in the hex applying to yourself rather than enemies. Fix the bug introduced in 3.12. We're applying temporal chains in a way not from a curse skill, such as through curse on hit modifiers with was incorrectly applying temp chains 50% less effect on players to all targets. Wow. Since 3.12. For 7 leagues. For 7 leagues. Come on. Fix the bug where applying punishments in a way not from a curse skill, such as through the Centauri's answer unique shield, was causing cursed enemies to take 50% increased damage while on low life instead of 40? Okay, well, that's not too bad. Fix the bug where fields created by galvanic field would remain after unequipping the skill. Huh? Okay. Nero's harp was able to create chilled ground when you had not frozen an enemy. Right. Issue with a description of icicle burst triggered by the Chimera's Reese unique stated projectiles fired in a circle around enemies you kill instead of enemies you hit. Oh. Okay. A bug where Temporal Rift resetting your life, mana, and energy shields to the values they had when first cast could be incorrectly prevented by some recovery restrictions. I had that happen to me before. Bug with Tempest Shield that could cause it to sometimes fail to deal damage until the skill was turned off and on again. Wow, alright. Pretty scuffed. Fix the bug where modifiers to the expiry speed of buffs or debuffs on you apply to things they shouldn't, such as Vol, Cold Snaps, Chilling Area. Oh. Oh yeah, by the way, chat, where is this where is this so-called 60% damage increase to Seismic Trap that people were speaking of in on Reddit? I don't understand. Fix the bug with a modifier on the rupture debuff that causes bleeding to expire 25% more quickly on the target would stack incorrectly with some other modifiers to expiry speed. Okay, Flagellant's Flask modifier was triggering from some types of reflected damage, which is usually prevented from triggering hit effects. Okay. Projectile damage related stat descriptions to state whether the stat applies to ailments and or other damage over time. Okay. Where some projectile related damage modifiers apply to damage with ailments inflicted by attacks but not ailments inflicted by spells. They now apply in both cases. Huh. Fix the bug where the curse effect reduction applied to monsters at very deep depths was not applying correctly. Wait, that's been an issue for a long time though. Where modifiers to the duration of bleeding or poison on you could not apply to bleeding or poison, which was a skill duration from enemy puncture or Viper Struck skills. Okay. Fix the bug where modifiers that make ailments deal damage faster incorrectly lowered the duration of poisons twice, resulting in lowering total damage dealt over time over the lifetime of the poison debuff. Also fix this issue for bleeding from the puncture skill. Non-puncture, bleeding, and ignite were unaffected by this bug. Oh, okay. Swift afflictions, less duration of supported skills and damaging ailments they inflict did not apply correctly for bleeding. Alright. Where having negative values of damage conversion would grant extra damage of the initial damage type. Wait, what? Negative values of damage conversion would grant extra damage. Oh. Where flat amounts of reflected damage were not being affected by PvP damage scaling, whatever. Fix the bug where Kugal, the Black-Blooded, could have incorrect life in their final phase at Deep Delve depths. Where new enemies that entered the range of a melee strike after the start of the damaging parts of the strike, but before it reached the angle to hit them, would not be damaged. That's aimed at lightning strike. Malachi's loop, where shocks you when you reach Reach. Fuck is. Oh. Reach. Maximum power charges was processed before. That's the first time I've seen under patch notes that they got an error. Wow. Change enabled the mastery stat which prevents being shocked while at maximum power charges. This is particularly notable if also using Rollocation's Impatience, which prevents the loop from removing the charges. Okay. This bug where energy shield values were sometimes incorrect. After area transitions, if ongoing skills or buffs were modifying maximum energy shield, such as Energy Blade. Yeah. Okay. Some inconsistent behavior when triggering Lightning Conduit with Battle Mage's Cry. The gluttony of elements was not causing healing from elemental damage over time taken. If people actually use gluttony of elements? What? Fix the bug with Blood of the Karuris recover full life at the end of Flask effect was not recovering energy shield when you had the Supreme Decadence Keystone passive skill allocated. Right. Fix the bug where players using Ichimoni were able to gain Onslaught from allies with Radiant Crusade allocated. Wait, what? That's pretty scuffed. Where skill effect duration modifiers from passive skills weren't affecting the duration of Feeding Frenzy buff on players. Okay. Snap skill granted by the Asylum unique helmet was missing the physical tag. Okay. Battle Mage's Cry was missing the trigger tag. Wait, what? Battle Mage's Cry was a trigger? Yo. Description for the increased map drop chance that was incorrectly described as more. It is now described as increased maps found in area. That is not a functional change. Cirrus, Awakener Worlds would only fire projectiles on one side for his corridor skill. Hey, I had that happen last league. When I was recording footage for the SRS guard. It still happened live, it's just we didn't notice it. Yeah. I noticed it when I went back on my recordings. I was still like, huh? Still strange that I don't see anything here about Shaper's what's the name? Phase with Zana. Maybe it's coming now. The Infinite Hunger could sometimes use skills while they were submerged. Oh yeah, we still saw that on Reddit. Shaper's beam skill to be invisible if he had left the area and returned. Yeah, that happened to quite a few people. Next bug where areas opened from Chayula. Wait. Some bosses, most notably the Outer, could not be killed if the player had a stat that caused the percentage of damage dealt to be leached by the enemy as laugh. Okay, that's strange. Areas opened from Chayula, Unatu, and Zoft breachstones did not have the additional random modifiers they should have. Fixed the bug where Innocence beam debuff could continue to affect you well beyond the skill's range if you performed an in-area transition while being hit by the beam. The Meteor impact from the Alta modifier that creates Meteor on Flask use was dealing more damage than intended to minions. Eh? Yo, it deals more damage to players than intended. This shit would tickle my minions. Okay. Fix the bug where Bone Armor, when granted by the Bone Barrier Ascendancy passive through Forbidden Flame and Forbidden Flesh, would be unbound from your skill bar when bound to left click upon entering an instance. Okay. Tailoring orbs were able to modify fixed sockets on items such as Skin of the Loyal. Tailoring orbs can no longer be used on items with fixed sockets. Wow. Alluring Vol side areas with an area level of 69 could not drop mortal fragments. How ironic. Essences of Zeal still had a modifier listed under other jewelry despite having specific modifiers for each jewelry class. I never even noticed that. Fundamental fossils had a higher cost in Nico's shop than intended. Shit, I haven't bought anything from Nico in years now. Legit since Delve League, I haven't bought nothing from him. An old version of Spark Point River was offered as a quest reward for the Stormblade quest. Okay. Changing the settings of the unique section of the map stash tab would also affect the Guardian section of the map stash tab and vice versa. Some debuffs such as the Infinite Hungers and the Eater World's Drowning debuffs were using the same debuff art as common dispellable debuffs. Barrow's map boss was missing audio for the charge skill. Orb Storms did not describe it would strike every 0.5 seconds while channeling a lightning skill near the orb. This is not a functional change. Okay. Where strike skills target additional enemies could be displayed in non-strike melee skill descriptions. Bug where using lightning strike while affected by the cat stealth buff could cause blue flashes. That happens when you are elusive as well, though. It causes the blue flashes. Bug where it was possible to die in your hideout by being linked to a minion when the minion expired. Imagine linking yourself to a minion in hardcore and then you just die. Oh shit. Some boss dialogue and heist enemy dialogue was failing to play or being cut off early. Yeah, I did encounter that with heisting. Arcane Tome microtransaction did not have a summon audio when applied to a ballista totem. Large numbers of spark projectiles with the spark spiders microtransaction applied could cause monsters to T-pose. Yeah, we saw that a few times. Well, I saw that a few times with people's videos and that. Possible to vendor 5 inscribed ultimatums for a new inscribed ultimatum in standard leagues. With a Primeville power source hideout decoration could affect the environment states of hideouts. Right. Temper shield could be disabled when entering a town or hideout with an arachnomorph pet microtransaction. Okay. With the Revelation Blade microtransaction, do not look correct. Okay. Circular and Vulture Pet could disappear. Divergence character effects not functioning correctly and cat stealth. Madcap phase run and Storm Shadow Boots. Right. That means Arachnomorph. Flask effect. Perk. Invisible. Right. Fix the client crash that could occur on AMD integrated GPUs when using Vulkan. Do people play with AMD integrated GPUs? Oh, never mind. Fixed another client crash caused by having a footprint effect applied to the alternate art Demigod Strahd. Client crash that could occur in DirectX 12. Changes since the original post was made. Power divination card has been re-enabled and now awards Doomfletch. Okay. Quality on the anomalous punishment skill no longer has Doom gain rate, duration, okay. Divine Pod Explosion by Spriggans, okay, yeah. And then the updated, wait, what? What did they change with the Hex Blast? Oh, it was the effectiveness. It was 60% that they changed it off. Damn. That's rude of them. Why would you do that? Well, yeah, very exciting notes, but at the same time also rather confusing, especially in terms of like all of the hex changes and that shit. I'm very excited to see what is going to become of the changes though. I'm still the most excited, right, chat, for the fact that we are gonna have proper rare mobs now, and that we're no longer gonna have cancer. Very excited for that. Alright then. Well, that is patch notes done. Next up is to create somewhat of a Cleave League starter then, or to at least see if it will work. I'm pretty sure it will work out just fine. Pretty sure. We will see now though. Okay. Right. Wait, was Cleave updated yet? I don't think so, right? No, it hasn't been updated yet. Okay, so where is the where did they release I thought that they released the info on Cleave. Where is it? Or am I? Was it on Twitter maybe? Yeah, here it is. Okay. I found it. But yeah, alright chat. I'm gonna go grab me some coffee and probably grab dinner as well. I think I'm gonna grab dinner first, yeah. So I will be right back, boys. Let's put on some chilled vibes again. Yo, it's the Jingle Bells chat. Bim 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 bim. Oh wait, this is yeah, this is We Wish You a Merry Christmas, yeah. Happy New Year. Yeah, it is. Ah, shit. Wait, Betta. Yo, what is up, Matt? How you doing, my man? Alright, I've got me my food. Got some crumbed chicken tonight and some salad. Gonna turn into a bunny rabbit by eating salad, chat. All is good. Awesome, man. I'm glad to hear. And yeah, it has been a while. Definitely has been a while, man. How's things? Everything is good, man. I have no complaints, dude. Everything is all well now. All in good health, both mentally and physically. Okay, so where is my Cleave? Here it is, yeah. So we got Cleave and Flicker Strike as well. Cool beans. That's fantastic to hear. Hell yeah, man. Sorry. My mind is not operating with food in front of me. New Vol skills? Yeah, man. There are 8 new Vol skills. We now have Vol Cleave, Vol Flicker Strike, Vol Blade Flurry, Vol Venom Gyra, Vol Molten Strike, Vol Caustic Arrow, and Vol Volcanic Fissure. Oh yes, and obviously Vol Smart. Something that a lot of people have been wanting is Vol Flicker Strike, Vol Smart, and I believe it was Vol Molten Strike. Or was it the Vol Venom Gyra that everyone wanted? One of those two, yeah. But yeah, I myself am I'm very excited for the Vol Cleave because you can steal enemies' modifiers. Kind of like having a free headhunter. Did you see the announcement at all, Matt? Hmm. Did you see the announcement last night? Or did you miss it? You did not? Aw, Sag, man. Mr. playing Dark Souls 3? Ah, what an addict. Not to worry, yeah. Well, overall, 3.20 looks like it's gonna be a lot of fun. It's gonna be basically almost like a new game to play, I guess you can say. Considering that Arch Nemesis is gone, and that's definitely gonna feel like a new game. Well, to me it will. Mm-hmm. Well, Arch Nemesis isn't 100% gone. Some of the modifiers are still being carried over, but majority of them have just been simplified and have been like tuned down. And also a lot of the mods are very more specific on what they do. So now you won't just see a glowing mob and suddenly you're dead. You can at least see, oh, look, it's got so-and-so modifier, you know, like has some immunity to specific form of damage, or like Molten Barrier and those types of things are still in, but obviously they won't be as terrible. And stupid buffs there yet? Yeah. It's definitely going to be a lot more enjoyable to play now. Okay, so Cleaverinos. Character swings their weapon or both weapons if dual wielding in an arc, damaging enemies in area in front of them. Killing blows on rare or unique enemies grants a buff that improves cleave for a duration. Killing blows on rare enemies also steal their modifiers for a secondary duration, only works with axes and swords. Perfect. Only works with swords and axes. So Starforge at series disfavor. We're going two-hander. For one-hander, using a savior with a paradoxica. Fucking perfect. And like you said, no more one-shot by a single blue mob that's harder than any T16 map boss. Exactly, man. Now it'll be a lot more clearer on what the enemies do, so you can act accordingly. Obviously, now and then you will encounter mobs that are like really difficult, but at least you'll know what they are doing and not just be bombarded with a whole bunch of stuff and then, you know, lose your mind because you die and don't know to what. Okay, so the base duration of the improvements of cleave from killing a rare or unique is 20 seconds, and then stealing their modifiers is also 20 seconds. Modifiers the skill effect duration also apply to this skill's soul gain prevention. Yeah. As Culling Strike, buff grants Culling Strike with Cleave. Buff grants 60% more Cleave area of effect and grants 60% more Cleave damage to enemies that are on low life. Damn. That is... holy shit. That's really cool. That was Slayer AoE, ranger increase per hit. Works well with that? Oh yes, it will. To be fair, that should have been added to Sweep other than Cleave, yeah. I think Sweep needs some love as well, but I don't think they'll be giving it any. Yeah, free Cleave. Oh yeah, and guess what, Matt? Instead of you having to use a melee splash gem now, you can get it on the skill tree, dude. Yep. And curses were reworked as well. So there's no longer the doom mechanic behind it. Excuse me. And enemies no longer, well, normal enemies no longer have the 33% reduced effects of curses on them, and bosses no longer have the 66% reduced effects of curses on them. They've been fully removed. So Flicker Strike would be better for damage, yeah. Well, considering that there's a Vol Flicker Strike now as well, is going to be really interesting. Some more spare slot for splash damage, yeah. Or just for overall extra damage. But yeah, with Vol Flicker Strike, what happens is you dash to a whole bunch of enemies, but you don't deal any damage, and then when the effect ends, then you deal damage. It also applies to bosses as well. I kind of know why they evolved that on level with it, yeah. So the attack repeats 25 additional times. Increased attack speed per frenzy charge stall. Less damage with ailments and a chance to gain a frenzy charge on hit. It's just doubled from the original. That's pretty cool. What else have they? I don't think they've released anything else yet, right? Go check here quickly. To play then other Shaco too, yeah. I mean, Shaco will still be highly desired. Wait, what? Didn't it announce during the live stream? But you can confirm that you'll be able to save up consecutive Sanctum rooms up to the limit of 8 total, one entire floor to play later. Oh. That was actually one of the questions that Chris couldn't answer. That's cool. That's very good. What else is here? Nothing else, right? Yeah, nothing else. The Sanctum is the new mechanic. Yeah, Sanctum is basically like, I guess you can say it's basically like Alva and Heist put together. Well, that's how I see it. And you have a counter bar. So each time that you're hit, you lose points from the counter bar. So it's like a secondary health bar in a way. And if it gets to the end, then you fail the entire area. But you can get items that increase it and like reduce the amounts that you lose and that stuff as well. So speed and range looks like the season spray, yeah. Oh, also when you're inside the Sanctum, if you're close to enemies, you take significantly less of the damage to the bar, whereas if you're further away, it chunks more of it. So you have to like play smart, in a way. Doesn't look like there's anything else here. When does it launch? Next week, Friday on the 9th. 7 days and 50 minutes. So, still got a whole week to go. To complete Dark Souls by then? I'm pretty sure you'll be able to. Otherwise, you can just put it on hold. Been on a game binge for the last few months. Fallout 3 and 4, damn. And Oblivion and Skyrim. Jeez, dude. What, did you finish all of them? Hectic. That is a binge and a half, man. Damn. Yep. That is a supreme binge. I'm gonna try it Fallout 76. I think a hammer to my head would be more satisfied. Oh man, this feels weird to be back in game. I think it's been, yeah, it has been a long time since I logged in. Hey, why does everything look blurry? What is going on? Is it just me, chat, or does this shit look blurry? Huh? Something is wrong. Do you know what you may play for starting the new league? So I'm thinking of playing Cleave, or Vol Cleave specifically. But I might just go with a Cyclone build as well. I'm not 100% sure just yet. Render scaling, yeah, I don't know. I don't understand why it looks blurry. It never used to look blurry. Like, all my tabs look blurry. Even over here looks blurry. Everything else is clean though. I don't understand. Maybe if I turn on filtering? No. Textures are hard. GeForce now, if that's active, it would force its own settings? Nah, it's not in... I don't allow GeForce to take over anything. How strange.
When I'm ready and not...
Maybe it just looks blurry for me for some reason, I don't know. On stream it looks crisp though. I honestly don't know. I even changed my monitor's settings. Not that, no, no. You there? No. Oh well. Okay, so... let's see. Oh wait, do you know what? Man, I think it's because I updated my driver before I went live and I didn't restart in that. That could be the problem. Alt enter, then alt enter again? No, I don't think that's gonna do anything. Okay, where's the... Only a better get strong and better balls be balling. Let's go and better get strong. Go gladiator still. Yeah, look at that. Everything's level 1. LOL. Still looks blurry. Yeah, that's okay for now. Whatever. Wait, this is all like, yeah, this is all shitty gear still? Okay. Still gonna need my tabula rasa. Guess I'll still need the rings for now. Wait, I should actually just use these gloves and maybe I could use that. Any game updates run better with high mob rates in game? I honestly don't know why it looks blurry for me, but on stream it looks so clean. I don't know. But it's okay. I'll just deal with it for now. These are all level 1, right? Yeah, everything's level 1. Except for Withering Step. Boom! To get rid of that as well. Right. We're gonna have to go do lab to go with go with Gladiator. Actually, wait. We could maybe Cleave as a... Addition of fizz damage per impale on enemies. Cleave Jug, yep, that's it. Well, that's kind of my plan, is to go with a Cleave Jug. Oh, not Juggernaut, Gladiator, sorry. Yeah, Gladiator. Damn it, what am I saying? Alright, so... What would be better? Yeah, that's what I want to figure out now. Because... Champion is really, really good for, like, just survivability. But I don't feel like survivability is really going to be an issue, especially if I'm going with a Gladiator. Oh, man. These sneezes are killing me, chat. Damn it. Bless you, thank you, man. But yeah, Jug vs Glad for Cleave. I really don't feel like Champion will be the way to go. I don't feel like Champion is wasted. One thing for sure though, right, is maybe won't Slayer be like really good though? I mean, we won't need the AoE. Getting max frenzy charges won't be so much of an issue. We just use Blood Rage. Does splash damage support Cleave? Believe it does. Yeah, it's AoE, so yeah. It should. Yeah, it does. Good for map clearing. You've got the attack speed. The thing with Vol Cleave is that it's gonna give massive, massive radius already. Obviously, on bossing, it won't necessarily be that that much sought after. I don't know. Maybe we can go like a brutal fervor with endless hunger, and then sure, maybe overwhelm or some shit with Bane of Legends, or Bane of Legends with Headsman. If it was a new splash on the skill tree, it may be good to go after it. True. Wait, the POB, yeah. Path of Boarding hasn't been updated yet. We're probably gonna have to wait until like Wednesday for it to be updated with everything, I think. Skill in Slayer on the right is the way to go for AoE. Thing is, Cleave's already gonna have such large like AoE, right? And it only affects melee strikes. Does not apply to area of effect. Oh, but that's... Oh wait, that's the strikes, right? Yeah, okay. So yeah, it's basically something like that, or we're gonna go with gratuitous violence, or some explosions and shit with blood in their eyes, and Cleave is a strike. Yes, it is. No, wait, it's not. Like, the more damage will be good, the more AoE will be good as well. So will the global accuracy. The only thing that I don't like about that is Vol Cleave's already going to give all of the AoE, and the more damage to enemies doesn't matter, because if we're getting Headsman, we're already culling enemies at 20%, so that overrules the fact of the 15%. And then global accuracy, we can just get a little bit of accuracy on gear and maybe run like precision or some shit and go crit. It will be a lot easier. Or Or we can do Challenger, maybe. Violent retaliation will be insane as well, man. Oh, that will be really crazy. Because then we can go dual wield block, right? I think... we are both left with the issue of getting Stead Volskill early, yeah. Thing is, I'll probably be able to obtain a Vol Cleave by the time I'm done with the campaign. Because I will just buy it. Like, literally. I'll just buy it. Even if it's 10 chaos or something stupid, I'm just gonna buy it anyway. Because the chances of voling one is gonna be more tedious than just to buy one straight off the bat. Or who knows, maybe they'll go for like 5C only or less. Or maybe there'll be one Divine each. It's difficult to tell. This is a difficult choice. There's still Vol areas too, yeah. I mean, I'm gonna try my best to do all of the Vol side areas. I think in total that you can encounter is maybe 4 or 5 during the campaign. If you're lucky, you'll encounter maybe more than that, but yeah. It depends, really. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna go take my plate, wash it off and that shit. And then, I really do need to blow my nose in that chat. My nose is running like crazy right now. I'm just gonna grab a cup of coffee as well. So I'll be back in, let's say, like 3-4 minutes chat, somewhere around there. Yeah, I will be right back there, boys. Alright, chat, I've returned. Right, all hail the great Betta. Bow down, my fiends. Oh, if only I had some phlegm. Would have ripped a nice would have ripped a nice growl there. We're not worthy. Nah. Everybody's worthy, man. Everybody. So I'm interested to see from week 1. Gladiators it was all like corrupting fever, kinetic blast type shit. Special shield throw and that. I haven't done a glad build or anything like that for a really long time, actually. Considering like no one even played Reap and Shield Crush and that stuff. Yeah, I don't know. It's honestly feel like I should go with Slayer. I think you may need to make a simple cleave build to make sure you're going to be okay with range and attack speed so that you know what you're getting into, yeah. That's kind of what I want to do, is just set up something basic in Path of Balding and then to spec this dude with like the basic build and then go and do like a little bit of mapping with like some shitty gear and then see from there if I enjoy the playstyle, because I'm a person who's very heavy on playstyle. Like if I don't really necessarily enjoy a specific way that a build plays, then it's, you know, it kind of kills it for me. I think Slayer will get you to maps faster, yeah. I mean, I could always just start off a Slayer and then later on transition into Glad with like Starforge or some shit like that, I don't know. Kind of feel like a Slayer will definitely be the go-to, especially to get impact early on. That'll make a huge difference. If you're struggling, then you may need to change mid-maps to tanky, yeah. Because the alternative to Slayer is Champion for like super tank, but they won't really be necessary, or Gladiator for like semi-tank, but no, I really want to use Violent Retaliation paired with Gratuitous Violence. Oh no, wait, actually, maybe that's a bad idea. We won't need explosions or shit like that, actually. It'll be easier to go for challenges and Reigning Veteran with Retaliation, probably. Outmatch and Outlast, not really auto-favored, I'm guessing. Yeah, it is a tough choice. Um... I'm not too sure though. I guess. You know what? I'm gonna go with Slayer because. Let's just go Slayer. Wait. Man. I hate when this happens with PoB. Resizes itself every damn time. It's toxic, man. So I guess impact for normal lab. Jug Cleave armor stacker could be scary. Ooh, yeah. Good points. I mean, we can also get a fair amount of block chance too. And then just dual wield, because I really want to use a Paradoxica with the Savior Sword. Like, that's my ultimate goal. Because acquiring a Starforge or a Voidforge or even a Series Disfavor is going to be very expensive. And I mean, to get it 6-linked as well is the other problem, which will be even worse. I expect them to be like 10 to 25 divines probably, because everybody's going to want one now that they've been buffed. And that's where the true problem lies, is I don't want to have to rely on something that's very expensive early on. Like later on in the league, you know, by week 3 or week 4 shouldn't be an issue, but for the early hour, well, for the early days of the league, it's going to be horrific. True, and the other weapon was cheap last season. They are buffed. Yeah, they got buffed by about 40 to 60%. Like Voidforge got a massive buff, and so did that Series Disfavor. Voidforge as well got a really big buff. So everyone's gonna want them. Oh man, I should have closed the patch notes. Could have, wait, hang on a second. Let's quickly go back there. But Forge is a triple LE one, right? Yes. They removed the fizz damage on it, but they tripled the amount of LE damage. Let's see our patch notes and Forbidden Sanctum. And then we're gonna go Control and F and star. Just said Starforge, but anyway. So yeah, Starforge has a 450% increased fizz damage, which was previously only to 300%. And Voidforge now has gained 700% of weapon physical as extra LE, which was previously only 300%. And then obviously the Savior got a slight, well, actually got a pretty big buff with the fizz damage. Now has up to 150%, which previously was only 50% fizz damage. Wait, that means the Savior is also going to get expensive, right? Yeah. But yeah, at Series Disfavor also got a huge fizz damage buff. And it also now has +10 to weapon range, which was previously +2 only. But it doesn't have the +2 to level of socketed supports. It has now instead 30% to quality of socketed support gems. So all of these are going to be very expensive. I reckon that the Savior will also be rather expensive, but it shouldn't be that expensive. But I will, like, I don't know if I should go two-hander and take the risk for going with Starforge or at Zeri's disfavor. Or if I should rather just keep it safe and just go one-handers. This looks like it's going to be a scary league. Oh yeah, it is. It's going to be scary and at the same time very exciting because things are going to be way different. So we obviously want a Brutal Feather for Overleech and Overwhelm's not necessary. Unless we're going crit, hey? I mean, we can go crit without Overwhelm anyway. If we do struggle to get crits, then we can get Overwhelm. But otherwise, Banner Legends will be really good for the more damage. Cannot take Reflected Fizz. And Headsman for the 20% Culling Strike. And also what's cool about this is the increased attack speed and movement speed will work hand in hand with the Vol Cleave. Because the effects last 20 seconds as well. Which is pretty cool. I guess we set it up like that. And not too sure where to go on the skill tree. There's a Void Forge, Flicker with Brutal, Bout with Flick Vol, and Splash on skill tree, and Weapon Upgrade would be crazy, yeah. I also reckon a lot of people are going to go Flicker Strike now, especially because there's a Vol variant. So I kind of feel like a lot of people are going to go for that now. I mean, it'll make sense if majority of people do end up going with it though. Okay, right, so we can go there, and then, I don't know, using two-handers while leveling won't really be necessary either. You did it 2 leagues back? Ah. And how did that pan out? Warcries, maybe I use Fortify, right? Like a Fortify linked to watch it not help it. I was in the 5+ mils for damage. You're a glass cannon? Kinda don't really want to be a glass cannon though. Guess we can do like melee hits, Fortify type shit. Would be good to get Blade of Cunning then, right? Blade of Cunning, where was that other one? No, that's Axe. Physical damage, Overwhelm, Fizz Reduction. Increase crit chance. I don't know, should I go crit? I think I should go crit, right? Pretty sure I should go crit. I think crit will be like the best way to pan it out. Oh yeah, I'm probably gonna need some RMR. I can grab Champion of the Cause here too. Seems to be optioning for Cleave, yeah. Like, I would prefer to go the crit route because the amount of extra damage that you can deal will be massive. I do want to get... no, not that one. Yeah, Command of Steel. Because we're going to go with block. I guess we can use a shield early on first. Yeah, we can use a shield first. That would be fun. Yeah, then I guess we should get a Aggressive Bastion then too, right? Yeah. Aggressive Bastion. Kind of like that or some shit. We do need Laugh. Can grab Laugh over here. I wonder, would it be worth to... Should probably grab these Laughs as well then, eh? Would be worthwhile to grab those Laughs. What about Frenzy if you are going Slayer? I'm not sure about Frenzies because the best way that you can take advantage of Frenzies is by using a Masterful Form. But what I'm thinking at the same time is to make the character a bosser. Because the fact that with Vol Cleave you can steal modifiers, I really don't feel like Frenzies and Endurance charges will be really worth it while mapping. Because those extra modifiers will like just give that extra boost, you know? Well, that's kind of what I'm processing right now. I'm pretty sure that will be the way to go. We should probably get Unwavering. Oh no, wait. We can't be stunned. Wait, hang on a second. Yeah, we're gonna need Unwavering, and then I think what we do is we'll come up here. We're probably gonna need some accuracy as well. Where is accuracy? Some accuracy nodes he has to spare off still. Axes and scepters and that. Well, what are these? Oh yeah, swords are here. Yeah, these are swords. Which one was the elite one? Yeah, he has more accuracy with swords, so we take this one. Just saying that you can enchant your necklaces with gain endurance on crits, so it would stack with max frenzies, giving you survivability. True that. Oops. And that counts for a lot of Ellie rays too, yeah. Which one was it again? Endurance charge on crit. That's block. Wasn't there a mastery for it or something? It's a staff top, right? Oh, top left. 10% chance to gain an endurance charge on melee critical strike. Okay. Yo, what is up, Radu? How you doing today, my man? What am I building? I am building a Cleave Slayer so far. You know what, Matt? That is fucking 5-head, dude. But the problem is, right? The problem with that is I'll have to give up... PoE hasn't been updated yet, right? No, it hasn't. I'm just messing around in it for like a basic idea on the build before I do it here in game, and then go and test it out to see what the playstyle is like without Vol Cleave, just for a reference, you know. So I have a basic idea of how it's going to play as well. How am I going to gain frenzy charges then? Because I can gain the endurances. Frenzy I can only gain while mapping through Blood Rage, right? Yeah, I don't know if it's going to be worth it to sacrifice like Overleech or the Impact, because that accuracy rating is going to be huge. Divergent Blood Rage? Middle bottom frenzy tree? But that's just gain a frenzy charge on kill though. Oh, mark, there's a mark with frenzy on hit? Oh yes. Blood Rage is mark on hit. But then what will I sacrifice to get Masterful Form? I guess Impact, right? That's a lot of accuracy though. I'll have to get accuracy on gear then. So I really don't need the AoE anyway. I think what I can do early on is go with Impact, right? Until like early maps and that shit. And then once I get to like Uber Lab, right? Yeah, like once I get to Uber Lab, then can switch to Masterful Form and do the Anoint and use Blood Rage with Mark on Hit. Because by then I will be getting to like early bossing, and that'll make sense. Because then I won't need the extra AoE and I can get the accuracy on gear. Or I can just run precision as well, seeing as though I've got the extra RMR here. The extra 8% too. That will work. Okay, so if I'm going crits, where was it again? These are the crit nodes here. Yes, these are the crit nodes. So need to grab all of these then. I mean, it all gets better when you get a Pharaoh's Fur. Okay. I mean, I think I don't think I'll go Pharaoh's Fur. I'll probably just use a normal chest. I'm thinking of using an Abyssus helmet with, what is that belt that gives that huge more melee damage again? Rizlatha's Coil, right? Yeah, Rizlatha's Coil. Some shit like that it was called. Hello, Cleave starters in here. Oh yeah, what is up, Karma? How are you doing today, man? First, I have to figure out how we're going to cleave, though. Doing good, awesome, man. Glad to hear so. With one-handed, any strike. Guess we can get strong arm too, right? Yeah, strong arm will be good. What else can I pick up that will be like efficient? Oh shit, I totally forgot. We can get berserking for rage. Right? You're ready for a mini headhunter? So am I. I'm very excited for I'm very excited for the Cleave. Well, for Vol Cleave. More so for the mapping aspect. In terms of bossing and that, I'm not too sure how it's gonna pan out, but we can only find out, you know. And you can get mods on rings too that'll give you % frenzy charge on crits. Thing is, on rings, right? Ideally, what I'm gonna want on one ring will be vulnerability, even considering the nerfs to curses with the curse on hit shit. And obviously, I want as much fizz damage, so most likely gonna have flat fizz rolls and steel rings, right? Yeah, steel rings. Yeah, the bot is losing its mind. You also harps? Cool, Karma. I'm sure a lot of people are really hyped to try it out though. Or necklace? True. Could go necklace too, eh? I think we grabbed this whole life wheel, yeah. What's that? 81 points. That's not too bad so far, right? Yeah, that's not too bad. Void Forge, Ellie Cleave, late game? Yeah. Well, ideally that will be the way to go, but at the same time, so what I want to build around as, right, Karma, is I want to go with one-handers early on and block until I build up some currency, and then maybe switch over into dual wielding. Or if like Starforge, Void Forge, or Atziri's Disfavor, either three of those, whichever ones are like the most appealing and not that expensive for a 6-link, I'll most likely transition into that. Because early on they're going to be so expensive, and the fact that you can have block early on allows you, well, gives you accessibility to the bossing as well. You plan to do fizz damage? Yes, Radu. I'm gonna go pure fizz early on, and then from there on out I'll figure out whether I want to go Ellie or remain pure fizz. Because the thing is, right, if the two-hander uniques are also too expensive, you can opt for going with a Paradoxica and then a Savior together, because that'll give you massive amounts of damage. Obviously you can lose some block and that stuff, but the fact that you'll have so much damage, the overleech will pretty much keep you alive. Right? I'm sure it will. I think I'm set for Cleave too. Ooh, that's actually smart. Good for early economy, yeah. I mean, early on, if you're going the block route, right, you can build up your currency quicker, right? Instead of having to buy items the whole time, you just get a bunch of shitty items and then you just keep on spamming your maps. Rather than having to focus on gear. And having to worry, you know, oh, I need to upgrade this, I need to upgrade that. Or, you know, I fucked up here in the skill tree, I need to fix it or whatever. Don't really have to stress about that then, I feel like. Don't forget you can get 2 unique gems to use the Slayer skill too. You can use them to get the Frenzy Endurance combo and still use the other path. Yo! I totally forgot about the Forbidden Flame and Flesh Jewels. But those are going to be expensive, Matt, right? To get Masterful Form. Wait, actually, they won't be that expensive. And I have accessibility to jewel slots here. Where else is close jewel slots? Over here is another one. That's 3, 4. 3, 4, 5, yeah. Valid points. Thanks, Karma. It was cheap? Oh, okay. Well, I guess that will be the play then. Because Masterful Form will give a lot more extra attack speed, some more survivability. Yeah. Okay. All I can say right now, chat, is that I am getting very excited right now. Oh yes, I said I wanted to get berserking, right? How do we get rage then? Wait, hang on a second. How can we get rage? Cleavey Weavy, yeah boy. Skill gem? Which skill gem? There's a support gem? Oh shit, what was it called again? Oh man. It's called Rage, isn't it? Wait, let's go here. Okay, so we're gonna say Cleave, and then what is it? Rage, right? Yeah, Rage gives you the additional physical damage. Increase physical damage with weapons while you have at least 10 Rage. Okay. Yeah, Act 2 gem, alright. Okay, so then what we do... Cleave, Rage, do you think multi-strike? Yeah, we're gonna have to go multi-strike. Have to do multi-strike. And then, yes, brutality. Brutality. And, because we're going physical, I don't know, like, melee physical? Yeah, melee physical. That's 3, 4, 5. And then for our last one, I think we should go with, Big Quarter Arms 2 and a Warcry. Ooh, yes, because I'm right by Quarter Arms, eh? Smart. Very smart. Yo, what's that other one called? It was close something. Close combat. Yeah. More melee damage to enemies based on proximity. Combat Rush grants 20% more attack speed to travel skills not supported by close combat. Could work. Don't know how well that's going to be with new range. Yeah, true. The thing is, right, close combat will be fantastic for bossing, because with bossing, you're going to have to be on top of them in any instance. For mapping, the damage fall off, right, won't be as terrible. I kind of feel like close combat will be the one to go with. Or, or not Bloodlust or Bloodthirst. What was that other one? Cruelty. Maybe Cruelty instead of close combat? Could be really good though, yeah. Or multi-crit damage. True, if I don't have enough crits. Like crit multi in there, that could work. Impale Bolt? I kind of want to stay away from Impales, because Impales have gone a bit stagnant and they aren't as powerful as they used to be. The same thing with like bleeds as well. I really don't want to go a bleed route either. Like, I just want to be pure fizz. Like, I just want to decimate shit in front of me. Like, just destroy stuff. So yeah, critical damage, critical strikes is options as well. Critical strikes, critical damage is options, yeah. Can you impale with cleave? If so, new gloves are going to be nuts. You should be able to impale because it's physical and melee. Yeah, you should be able to. Yeah, yes, you can definitely impale with cleave. I'm pretty sure of it. Yo, Karma, thanks for subscribing to my channel, man. I appreciate it, dude. So crit chance for early game, then swap out for damage. Yeah, I think critical strikes early on. So with like a 5 link. Yeah, so ideally 5 link will be cleave, rage, multi-strike, brutality, increase critical strikes then. Or maybe instead of the brutality we go melee fizz first. No, brutality is going to be a lot better. Because we're going to be straight fizz anyway. Or if we do have some LE damage, I guess could drop the brutality for close combat then. And see how that works out early on. I've used cleave I think once in my life, so yeah. I've never used cleave actually, like ever. I've done a sweep build with staves before. Well, with staffs, and that was shit 6 years ago? Yeah. I mean, is there any new support gems this season? No, there's not any new support gems. It's just the 2 new skills. That's it. Which is the which is the molten one. It sends out like a shockwave, and then it pops a whole bunch of like molten balls that come out. Then there's another one where you summon a dude that has got the melee and spell tags to it. Like summons a dude that like does a hit. And what's cool about it is that I think it summons 5 of them, which means that the hits overlap. So for bossing, that skill could be really good. But I'll explore that new skill probably after doing cleave. Because I really want to do cleave. Just the Racer's ability now. It looks cool. Wonder how good it is. Not too sure how good it will be. So yeah, early on, 5 link, we do these 5, yeah? And afterwards we can switch to melee fizz, close combat, brutality, multi-strike, rage. Just like that. Okay, cool. That's kind of like the basic. We can add in some items in a little bit, just to check damage, just to be sure. If hit target multiple enemies, does it stack? Wait, does what stack exactly? Sorry, I got sidetracked now. I'm trying to think of too many things that I want to add in. Oh shit. So our mastery was this one with a crit chance, right? Oh shit, I forgot about the sword mastery. You can gain a frenzy charge when you hit a unique enemy. Yo! Does it hit multiple enemies? If the hit can target multiple enemies. Yes, it does. Pulverize supports. Pulverize. Increased area effects, less attack speed, more melee area damage. Shit, dude. I totally forgot about Pulverize. Because it's more damage than... Yo, Pulverize will be much better than using Brutality then. Like, much better. Pulverize seems nuts. It actually does now. The only problem with Pulverize, right, is the less attack speed. That's the only, like, AIDS thing. And the more area effect, we're not going to need the more AoE, because we're going to have a lot of AoE anyway. It's worth trying, though. I kind of feel like Brutality is still going to be better. Because we're losing attack speed. Even if we swap it out for melee fizz, it's basically exactly the same thing. Except you're just gaining some more AoE, a bit less attack speed. Or we could just swap it for close combat, yeah. You sure if you hit multiple enemies that overlap? I'm pretty sure it does, man. But I could be wrong, though. I probably am wrong. It probably doesn't overlap, but I don't know. For sure. Just hit me out of the blue, swap out for CC. Yeah, I can swap it out for CC too. I mean... Well, one thing is for sure, right? Getting colors will not be an issue for the build. So, that is one very good thing to note here, chat. Okay, so... I mean, endgame, I'm sure you're gonna swap one for empowered at some points. I don't even think empowered will really be that much of a difference. Unless I'm using like Starforge, Voidforge, or at Series Disfavor. Especially at Series Disfavor, using a empower gem there, because it gives the 30%, oh no wait, the quality won't do shit actually, never mind. Damn. Imagine that would have been so cool, man. Okay, yeah. So over here we'll do a multiplier. Over here is the increased critical strike chance for swords. Later on we can swap it out for the gain frenzy charge when we get the Forbidden Flame and Flesh Jewels then, right? I just want to do very like basic entry here. I once said it's Series 2, but it's probably going to be so rare now. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure that it's going to be very rare. Oh wait, I can... wait, because this is crit? Yeah, because this is crit, I can actually get the frenzy charge here already. Yo! I just realized that. Lol. Okay, then obviously we're going to want laugh and more laugh then. Right, laugh and more laugh. Because we're going block, should probably take Defiance. That would be smart. But yeah, I feel like at series and that is gonna be so expensive, because I know for a fact that the drop chance is going to be like nerfed into shit. Wait, I don't want to go around like that. I want to go this way first. Get extra laugh and attack speed early on. Very good. What you can do is, if it's not working, or you can use Fortify and gain 3 skill points on the tree. True. Well, 4 skill points. Wait, I will never have 20 fortification, right? So the 40% increased damage doesn't... Oh no, wait. I don't actually care about that. All I care about is to have Fortify. Never mind. Should test if it overlaps. If yes, you want to get Ancestral Core support. I'm pretty sure that it won't overlap though. Let me Google it quickly. Wait. If you have got enough attack speed, then the attacks will overlap each other. According to a Reddit post, yeah. But then you have to attack really fucking quickly. Yes, you want to get Ancestral Core. Don't think Ancestral Core will work? Yeah. Ancestral Core is only for strike skills, and we don't have the... Cleave doesn't have strike specific. So it's not going to work, yeah. Yo, Rutal, thanks for subscribing to my channel, man. I appreciate it, dude. Okay, so then, yeah. I don't know, chat. Any other suggestions that you guys got? Any skills have increased area effect? We don't need that. No, that's struck. That's fire, isn't that? What else can we take that's nearby? Hail is useless. Merciless skewering is useless as well, right? Wait, maybe I should impale enemies. I don't know. Because it overwhelms physical damage reduction, which is even more damage. I think we can try with Merciless Skewering. It's worth attempting it, right? At least it's worth it, I think. Well, you are going to be going dual wield. Yeah, so early on, it's like I said, early on my plan is to go with a shield and then to go dual wield a little bit later. The only time that I do want to dual wield is when I acquire a savior. If I get a savior, then I can get a Paradoxica and pair them together. Then it's pretty much GG's on damage. Obviously, I will have to change a few things, such as the nodes for block with a shield. Wait. Wait. Because dual wielding, I've got Dervish and that over here. See, the thing is, then I'll have to go out of my way because shit. I'll have to sacrifice quite a few points to go dual wield then. You should be looking at the bottom right of the tree for dual wielding. Yeah. I mean, One-handed works with the two one-handed weapons, yeah. You know, and effectively you get 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9 points. It's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I don't know. I actually don't know about the dual wielding now. He's going dual wielding stupid then. Because the thing is, right, Cleave only uses see, it says when dual wielding, deal 60% damage from each weapon combined. Right? Now if you just have one-hander, the damage is still like really large, but not as crazy. And I'll lose so much defense to go two-hander. One hand straight into two-hander? Yeah. I think that would be a lot better choice. Because honestly, going dual wield with block and that is going to be very, how do I say it, like, going to be very points hungry. One-handed shield until you get enough currency seems like the play, yeah. I think that would probably be the best way to approach it. Because it's what, 9, then 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 points that I'll need. And I'll only be able to spare 9 at most. Like literally at most I'll be able to spare 9. So where will I get the other 7 points? And I don't want to go away from crits. This crits is going to be amazing. Especially with Slayer's Overleech and that too. Because in that way we can leech even more life back. Yeah, well, why is that point allocated there? Okay, what will we do for shield mastery? Intimidate. No. Avoid ailments, maybe? Or 1% chance to block attack damage per 5% chance to block an equipped shield. I think that would be better. And then for this attack mastery over here, we will do increase melee damage with hits at close range. This will be fantastic for we can get intimidate on gloves already, so we won't need the ruthless hits. Yo, wait, does ruthless apply to Cleave? Wait, hang on a second. No, I don't think it's worth it to go with Ruthless. No ways. AoE stun sounds nice, yeah. But I don't think it will work. I'll have to double check in game to see if it does support it. But that is another option for another support. That's definitely another option. Without a doubt. So increased damage. It's a close range. We've got, what, like almost 20 points, kind of? Give or take, maybe? Kind of? What else could we get? But those crits. We won't need Eagle R because the Ascendancy is already giving that huge boost to our extra. That's all staff. Could we maybe get Razor's Edge too? But we're already overwhelming though. Here we are, the multiplier already. Bastion Breaker. Bastion Breaker. I don't remember where that is. Oh. Yes. Oh yeah, I still said like a few minutes ago to maybe take Bastion Breaker. Guess I could use War Banner perhaps, right? Nah. Wait, do I just take both of them then? Just like pump out a shit ton of damage. I can grab these laugh nodes here, that laugh node there. That jewel slots. This jewel slots. And this jewel slot, right? Dread Banner? Nah, not Dread Banner. Laugh nodes? Yeah, dude. Gotta get that laugh. So this is level 91, right? For level 91, I think this looks decent. 146% laugh. Not bad. 3 times jewel for 3 times crit Grand Spectrum. They're quite cheap. Ooh. Yeah. That's actually a good point. Laugh doesn't scale or resolve, so Carmageddon. I mean, I kind of need quite a bit of laugh, right? And I'm already going to have a lot of damage, so the overleech is going to be fantastic in any case. So... And I guess early on I can just anoint smashing strikes anyway. I think that would be probably the best way to do it, right? Oh wait, shouldn't I use Totem? No, never mind. I should probably use totems, right? Then again, I'm also probably gonna need... Oh shit, wait, I'm gonna have to anoint Sovereignty. I'm gonna have to anoint Sovereignty because we need to use Blood and Sand. We're gonna have to use Prod with Seems though we're going to be doing Impales, I guess Dread Banner. I can get the mana reservation efficiency for Dread Banner, perhaps. What else will be good? Maybe for more fizz damage, Herald of Purity, perhaps? Or is that just being cheeky now? I think that's just being cheeky. Guess we can do that, and then Dread Banner, reservation efficiency. That's level 92. And then, yeah, early on, definitely anoint Smashing Strikes. Maybe I'll just always keep smashing strikes and maybe ditch like some aura or some shit. But if I do need the extra mana reservation efficiency, I can definitely get Sovereignty then as my anoint rather. Because going all the way up here is just crazy. I guess I could also take Bannerman early on then, right? Because it's increased effects of non-curse auras, so Prod will be pretty decent. Smashing Strikes is only staff. I only want Smashing Strikes for the 10% chance to gain an endurance charge on melee critical strike. I don't care about the increased damage with hits and ailments and that stuff. The endurance charge is pretty much going to be the only good thing to go after. And if not that, then I will probably allocate, where is it? Panopticon. I guess Panopticon would be the best. Can use Enduring Cry? Oh yeah, true, because I will have Call to Arms anyway, right? Guess I can just use Enduring Cry then on left click. And then anoint Panopticon and have the 2 totems. That way I'm getting more attack speed, more attack damage out of the totems too. Yeah. Very good point there. I mean, anointing Panopticon is very cheap in terms of oil. Also, Cleave is like clickbait. Well, all I can say is that if Cleave like this, in this like current form and setup, does work, it's gonna be fucking insane. Oh my god, you get a headhunter? No? Yeah, dude, you get free headhunter, bro. Literally, you get free headhunter. Obviously, it won't be as powerful, but yeah. Kill boss, get its buffs to kill what? I'm not sure. Unique bosses, you can steal their buffs as well, apparently, according to the tags. Okay, so we've got Bannerman in that there. Would maybe investing in a cluster jewel? No, clusters won't be worth it. Shaper unique bosses, I don't think it'll apply to them. I think it's just like map specific unique monsters. You have a source of mana leech? Shit, actually I don't have a source of mana leech. Wait. Yeah, I don't have a source of mana leech, right? I just have straight leech. Because I am going to use Blood Rage in any case. So that's for Life Leech. I don't have a source of a Mana Leech. What the fuck? How do I get Mana Leech then? Rings and jewels and items for Mana Leech. Oh yeah, true. Minus mana cost rings will work as well. At least just cancel cost. I guess that will be an option, yeah. Otherwise I'll have to do 1, 2, 3, 4 travel points. Oh, for early levels. Oh man, for early levels I'm gonna have to get this anyways. Shit. That makes me a little sad. I have to waste 4 points. Yo, mosquito. Hello? The fuck, dude? You wanna come and suck my blood out of my neck here? I'm a bitch or worse, boy. Won't deal enough damage for that to work, so 16 mana pod. Just use life to attack while leveling. I only need life and mana leech from like Act 4, Act 5. Yeah, Act 5. From Act 5, it works just fine. Because by then you're in the thousands of damage, so the leech definitely does take effect. Holy shit, these mosquitoes are swarming me now. What the fuck? Where are they coming from? So we got our Unwavering, there, Warcries, Enduring Cry. What else are we missing then? There with the Rage. Okay. Obviously... Wait. No. Don't get suppression on gear. Fuck that. Do I have any... decent one-handers maybe? Yo, look at these old-ass maps, chat. Choose life to attack while leveling. Life cost buff is also more damage. Oh, life tap. I guess I could use life tap. I mean, that would make things a lot easier. Okay, now we need to find a sword. Where will I find a sword? Oh, fuck me. Did you get so much life? It's even better. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, let's see. No, not uniques. Fragments, delirium, flasks. What's in here? No. Do I have any swords here, maybe? Doesn't look like I have a sword here. No, I don't. Nope, no sword there. Any swords here, perhaps? Probably not. Nope, no swords. Shit. I don't think I'm gonna have any swords. Zorba, no, it's from Void, shit gambles. Try and guild stash? There's too much shit in guild stash. There we go. We found a dagger. Easy dagger. Shit. Maybe I can just throw on some essences or whatever. Yeah. Maybe there is another one somewhere else. Who put all of these shit weapons in guild stash over these years? Terrible. I'm gonna blame Jay. Hey, that's my legacy. Oh shit. Yeah, I got no essences yet, huh? Want to see my tabs, Sag? No, I don't. I've got... This is enough cancer for me to see, okay? Let me just put it that way. I think we can just slap on whatever physical, right? We kind of need crit too, though. I mean, it'll be fun. Where am I gonna get all this dexterity from as well? That's another problem. Where am I gonna get all the dex from? Yeah, that's got crits on it. Ooh, no. That one's also got crits. Nope. What the fuck, dude? It's sucking my blood. Just clutch one my 3CA game win. Time for more brandy. Easy, branas. I need to find more essences. Yeah, that's depressing to see. Yeah, I'm gonna lose my mind with these mosquitoes soon. Since you will be headhunting, maybe you go Rampage 2 on gloves, maybe? Ooh. Yeah. Good point there. With Verum Sans, yeah. The thing is... How... Wait. Verum Sans are normally cheap, right? Or are they expensive? No, they are normally cheap, yeah. In Rampage, roll their maximum endurance charges. Yeah, they're dirt cheap, yeah. Well, that'll work well, because I'm going to be using Enduring Cry anyway with Call to Arms and that anyway, so... And I'll most likely achieve max endurance charges, like, really quickly. Yeah. Wait, so Verum... Abyssus. What was the belt that I said earlier on? Ah, shit, dudes. Rizlatha's, right? Yeah, Rizlatha's. Okay. And I think that's all of the uniques that I'm going to use then. Yeah, that's all of the uniques I'm going to use. I don't want to use more uniques than that. Yo, I could use a Brutal Restraint as well. Another Brutal Restraint? Oh shit, what is it called again? Welcome back, Matt. No, yes, I can use a Brutal Restraint over here. Yeah. Wait, I have one on me, right? No, that's Lethal Prod, never mind. Yeah, let's go and craft quickly. What are we gonna want on the sword for now? Just starting off early on, we go with just attack speed, right? Yo, one exalted orb, fucking bang! So then we have sword. Doesn't matter. Okay. Go pull this back up. Okay, so then, let's grab a shield. It's too funny seeing a guy cleave with a rapier, a fencing sword. Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, we can just go with a normal shield. And then body armor. Wait, what? Where is Mob Balan chat? Why did I only see evasion chests? Guess we can just do astral plates, whatever. And then some boots. We can do some passing greaves and amulets. I don't know. We can do guess we can just throw in the citrine one here. And then a ring. Isn't there a physical ring? Yeah, there is. Have like 2 of those or some shit. Look at that low S damage still. People still trying to bar this late in the league. I'm not in league. I'm in standard at the moment. People are definitely gonna want to buy stuff from me now, but yeah, I'm not selling nothing here in standard. Shit. I have too many tabs open. Struggling to get my shit here. Okay, so Foil, Vermson, Abysses, Paradoxica, random shit. Obviously resistances are a problem, but it's fun. Be able to get raised on amulet, boots, chest, and shield. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 240 res. It's not enough. Yeah, that's not gonna be enough. Shit. Where are we gonna get res then? I guess early on I could just get diamond skin as well. For an extra 20 res. That would work. That would help out to cap resistances easier. I could also just work with these nodes maybe. And that's 1 and 2, so what, that's 20, it's 30 ore res. 30 ore res for 4 points. I guess that is not too bad. Wait, 4 points for 30 ore res early on. That shouldn't be a problem. And, oh yes, endurance charges give res as well. I forgot about that. It's 12 ore res too, yeah. Okay. Maybe I won't even need those then. Yeah, I don't think I'll need those then. Yo, what is up, Christopher? How you doing today, man? You know, it's a bit off topic. Do you have any recommendations for a league starter for Scion? Scion league starter, very first recommendation I can give is probably Whispering Ass Scion. Second recommendation, I don't know. Definitely Whispering Ass, number 1 though. Like, you just start off with basic cold skills until you get a Whispering Ass, which will be like 5, maybe 6, 7 chaos, I guess. But as a secondary league starter for Scion, as a second choice, I would probably go with Dominating Blow for Scion. Oh yes, Dominating Blow too. I actually forgot that that is a good thing for league start as well. Love the self-promotion. Oh shit. You love to suffer, that's why you go with her? Oh, okay. Well, yeah, pretty much. I mean, the thing with Scion is that typically you need investment for majority of the builds to really take off. In my experience, though. But if you haven't played Whispering Ass before, I would definitely say to go with that, man. I have a full build guide on it. Obviously, it's not updated for the latest of times, but the path of buildings are updated, though. But yeah, otherwise, like Radu says, dominating blow. There was something else as well that was really good for League start with Scion, but I don't really remember now. It's a good point, Betta. Yeah. Like, most builds with Scion will struggle early on, like, terribly. Until you actually acquire very certain key items, or just gain, like, a lot of levels to be able to pass through the skill tree to get to where you, to where the necessary things are that the build requires. Never tried it, but you're down for it? You should definitely give it a try, man. Whispering Us is actually a really fun build to play. Obviously, it is a intelligence stacker, so it does become rather expensive further down the line. But acquiring just a mere 1000 intelligence, which should net you, I don't know, like maybe 50 chaos to get it up and running to feel comfortable, which isn't that horrible. But I mean, then you'll be able to do T16s and like early bossing, I'm pretty sure, without much struggle. Obviously, it does feel a little strange at first, but you do get used to the build. Should I not make a Ganda build so that I can get the mats and gems I need to make a build I need? I mean, so how I understand it is, for a League starter is a character that you know that requires very little to get you on your feet for early mapping, to get through yellow maps as well. Basically, just grind out maps as much as possible, build up currency, and then from there on you can upgrade your character or just start a whole new one. That's how I see League starters. But what I also like to do with a League starter is to like just basically start off with nothing, slowly build up the build to become more and more powerful, and then eventually do like bossing and stuff with it and invest all of my currency into the same character, because I don't like the fact of leveling just one character to make currency to make another character. Kind of found that to be pointless. Instackers early on are not terrible, and you can feel real progression with them. Yes, indeed, man, indeed. Especially with Whispering Us. Like, every bit of extra intelligence that you do acquire, you can definitely feel the like power creep of the build. Definitely does become a lot better. Grinder, yeah, Grinder Matt. Sun is pretty good as League starter with totems. Oh yes, I totally forgot. With totems, actually, it is decent, right? Yeah. There's access to totems from Templar and Chieftain, yeah. I need to go through your videos and check where it's at. If you want, I can post the link to you quickly. Let me just find it real quick. Sure, I'll find it here somewhere pretty quickly, right? Pretty sure. Let's just see here. This one here, yeah. Glazed Ascendant. Why can't I copy the link? Hello? What the fuck, dude? Oh, there we go. Here is my guide to it. You love the way I label the build? Yeah, I typically always try and put like some form of like puns, I guess you can say, for all of my build guides. I found that it makes them a little bit special, you know. I guess you can say special, yeah. Oh, cold coffee, man. Oh, nasty. Okay, cool. So we've basically got the skill tree sorted, right, chat? Ascendancy, I'm happy with. Next up is just to, yeah, I've got some like basic items. Just gotta put in skills next, pretty much. Yeah, just gotta put in skills next. No puns equals no laugh. The thing is, it just makes the bolds, I don't know, it makes them more appealing, I guess you can say. Like with my latest guard with the poison summon raging spirits, calling it serious poison, well, the serious poison SRS Necromancer, because serious it's SRS, you know. So I found that, I still find it hilarious to this very day now. For the Cleave bold, I'll probably call it like Cleaver Weaver or some shit, I don't know, or like, I don't know. Something weird and out of the ordinary. Love me some puns, unique, yeah. That's the thing, I like to stay unique and different. Butcher's Meat Cleaver bold gun. If we were using Beano's kitchen knife, yes, Butcher's Meat Cleaver bold guard will be an excellent pun, actually. But we won't be using Beano's. Yes, as a side note, Beano's kitchen knife did get buffed as well this league. Well, going into this league. So hopefully there'll be some bold options with that too. I don't know. Okay, so skills, chat. I'm gonna need some 5-head shit here now. We're gonna need, what is it? We need how many socket groups? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so 5 socket groups. Just like that. Got a stream on Twitch? No. And what's up, Ampere Vortex? How you doing today, man? I only strictly stream on YouTube. YouTube is my poison. Better Cleave this bold works. Sounds close to believe. Ah. Better Cleave. Better Cleave this build works. Yeah, I'll figure out a name for it though, eventually.
Long day.
What happened to the music in the game? Yeah. The game stole my music, chat. That's not cool, man. Okay, So obviously we're gonna need Blood Rage. Right, like Blood Rage is a must. Okay. Blood and Sand, right? Blood and Sand is gonna be a must as well for the extra area damage that it's gonna provide us with. I appreciate the link. I'm definitely hitting up that bold this season. Thanks so much. Now back to the workaround. You're most welcome, Christopher. Also, if you do need any help or you have any questions on the bold and that as well, you must feel free to join my Discord. I'm always around, willing to help out whenever. Just like pop a question underneath the help section, and I will reply as soon as I can. Clever way to play, yeah, clever way. I shall stop. Okay, Matt. Well, I mean, you don't have to stop, you know. Assassin's Mark or Poacher's Mark? You will do so? Sweet, Christopher. The link to my Discord is in the description of the stream, or if you just scroll a little bit up in chats, it's there as well. Or you can !Discord too. Assassin's Mark or Poacher's Mark? 100% Betta has a heart of gold. It's a good channel in Discord to join. Thanks for that, Matt. Okay, so Blood Rage, Blood and Sand. What else are we? I said Dread Banner earlier on, right, chat? Yeah, Dread Banner. Because that goes hand in hand with the Impales. Enemies have less accuracy, gives us more survivability, whatnot. Also said Prod earlier on, right? Yes, I did say Prod too. Okay, and then obviously what we're gonna need then will be okay. Enduring Cry. Yeah, we need Enduring Cry, and then we need damn it, what were those totems called again? Ancestral War Chief, and what was the other one? Wait, yeah, it was War Chief, right? For the more melee damage. What's the other totem again? Ancestral Protector, right? Yeah, more attack speed. Yes. So we have the War Chief, the Protector, because we're gonna anoint the Panopticon. Wait, we're gonna need multiple totems then, right? Yeah, we're gonna need multiple totems. Shit, am I gonna have enough gem slots? 'Cause that's 4 and 4. Okay, then what will be better? Poacher's Mark? I think Assassin's Mark's gonna be better, right? I really feel like Assassin's Mark will be better. Yeah, Assassin's Mark will be better. Yo, Christopher, thanks for subscribing to my channel, man. I do appreciate it. Yeah, for the crits, yeah. Seems that I'm going crit, Assassin's Mark is definitely going to be a lot better. And then we're going to need Mark on hit. Okay. And then what else? Wait, won't vulnerability be better, actually? No, wait. No, never mind. Trying to think what else. Wait a minute. Leap Slam. Laugh gain on hits. And then Peacock. Then I don't know, like Reckoning, I guess? Seeing as though I'm going to be blocking, Reckoning will... Yeah, I can use Reckoning. Oops, not Empower. That's 4 link, 4 link, 4 link. Then 3 link and 3 link. I'm not sure what I may go for as a starter. I could go Cleave Slayer like you. But I'm a stickler for Flicker Raider. There's only one reason why I won't go Flicker Strike. And that's because I get nauseous. And I really don't want to get nauseous playing a build. Because that's going to throw me off pretty quickly. Don't forget to see in PoE level 90. Oh yes. Wait. 4, 5, 6, 7. We're level 93 in total. Yeah, level 93 in total. 4.5k life? That's not bad. Eh? Yeah, that ain't bad. 369k DPS. I don't know about that, but yeah, okay. Oh, shit. That seems pretty terrible. You know, there's a trick to help with that, but only works 70% of people. What is the trick with it, Matt? Yeah, I still got to do my configuration with rage and everything, obviously. Yeah, and my combat rush too. Oh, no, wait, combat rush won't have an effect. Sorry, I'm an idiot. Close one eye when using flicker? Oh no, dude, I can't play with one eye closed. Hell no. There is no ways I'll be able to do that. That will drive me insane. Where was rage again? Okay, so we have endurance, frenzy, and then we're gonna have power charges too, right? Yes, we will have power charges as well. And we're most likely gonna have onslaught 2 from Flask, I'm guessing. Rage. Are you leeching? Yes. Killed recently too. Killed a rare or unique. Yes. Oh yeah, 50 rage. Yeah. Well, almost 1,000,000 DPS. That's not bad. Yeah, 50 rage. And I am fortified as well. We're getting fortified from our melee attacks. 1,000,000 DPS so far. Not bad. I mean, it's just a Paradoxica that has increased attack speed. Yeah, I guess that's pretty good. Right? I think that's pretty good, chat. That's actually, yeah. That's pretty damn well good. Blood Stance, yes. Prod, maximum effect. 1.2 mil. Awesome. Is the enemy at close range? Yes, that gives us more damage. No, not maimed. Intimidated, crushed, unnerved on that, no. Get a crust flask or 3 times grand spectrums. I think we can add in the grand spectrums, right? Oh no, wait, didn't they change it so that... Wait, they changed the spectrums. They're changing the unique jewels and that shit. The added versions? Oh. There's many spectrums? Yeah. The only other method I know is to play games to develop quick hand-eye coordinations. That would greatly reduce the nausea. It's... like, I can handle really fast-paced games and shit. I mean, I'll play, like, shooting games like Apex and that stuff, which is very fast paced and I never get nauseous and that. It's just with Flicker, with it jumping around on the screen, after some time, I just feel like shit. And I can't describe why. When I played Consecrated Path as well, with Chieftain, I think it was, or something as well, that build made me nauseous as well. Obviously, it wasn't as terrible, because it wasn't so fast, but yeah. I really just want to figure out the rest of the gems, though. Wait. Enduring Cry is a... Wait, can't I use, Steel Skin, right? Yeah, I can use Steel Skin. Yeah, I can use Steel Skin. And then we have 3 gem slots open. Consecrated Path is way tamer than Flicker. Yeah, it is. I think I still played it during Delve League. Yeah, it was during Delve League that I played it. I mean, for like the first hour of playing, it wasn't that horrible. But after an hour, then it started to like kick in, you know? And then I was like, this is pretty terrible. I don't know, what else can I add in then? I mean, I won't need precision in that. Maybe I will need precision. Determination. I'm not going to have enough mana reservation for determination as well, I think. I have Sand, Dread Banner, and Prod so far. Maybe I can fit in determination, actually. I mean, let's see. I have 3 mana then. I will undoubtedly have to anoint Sovereignty then, definitely. I already have the reservation efficiency there and there with Red Banner 2. Gonna grab some grub, be back soon, bud. Cool, man, cool. Level 1 precision plus watches are task on crits or enlighten supports. I guess later on down the line I can go for enlighten. Definitely. That is an option, yeah. How much armor do I have? I have 5,000 armor. I kind of feel like I should have determination then, right? Or I said earlier on, Herald of Purity, right? Yeah, I said Herald of Purity earlier on, right? And then we use, like a level 5 precision maybe, or like a level 10 precision. Should give enough mana, right? Some shit like that. Tempest Shield instead of determination. Tempest Shield is definitely an option too. What's the block that we have? We have 49% block. But let's check that. Tempest Shield is 25% reservation, right? So then I can drop the Herald of Purity in any case. And then I can still run the precision too. It's more accuracy, or the extra accuracy, should I say. Maybe, yeah, unwavering won't be necessary because of the Pantheon in any case. I don't know, 25% spell block and I guess I could also get some extra spell block on shield then too. With the roomies, yeah, with roomies. Oh yes, and I need a lion's roar, right? Oh no, wait, that's stupid to run 2 granites though. Don't know which one would be best. Our lines roll with the gloves that reverse knockback. The thing is, for mapping, like you pointed out earlier on, I really want to use the Vermsons because of the rampage. But then obviously, with bossing and that, Vermsons will have to be swapped out with like rare gloves, I guess. Get rampage on bout 2. Yeah, but I really, really want to use Rizlatha's coil though. Because it's a huge damage increase. It's like 200k. Which is a lot. It will probably give more depending on the rolls and so forth, obviously. I mean, this is still a very scuffed setup at the moment, in any case. But I'm very happy with how this is turning out, though. Try a bear girdle too. I mean, we're gonna have rage anyway, yeah. And slightly less damage. Need to add 20 more rage, yeah, because it gives 20 to max rage. Then we'll have 70 rage, right? Wait, it's better? What the fuck? Nani? Wait, it is 1.5... 1.485. It's about like 25k damage difference. How much do bear's girdles go for normally? Because that's a good alternative to the Rizlathas, because 20 to 30c, so it's the same as Rizlathas as well. Basically the same amount that they go for. Although earlier on the coil is more expensive. But they do die down in price pretty quickly. Yes, they are comparable, yeah. Which are faster, yeah. The coil is very good for bossing. I guess the girdle will be really good for like for mapping scenario. Or even for bossing too, in actual fact, considering gonna have so much rage. That would make sense. I don't know about Tempest Shield though. Kind of feel like having the Herald of Purity is much more extra damage in that too. We have the Overleech in that anyway. Kind of makes us really tanky in any case. No, I'll have to test it on this character to see for sure. Oh, it's really 10:30, man. Oh, where's the time gone, chat? Not fair, man. Time runs away. Yeah. I think what I'm gonna do is just save it as is for now. And then tomorrow I can throw the character together with some basic gems, or like kind of the most of these gems. And then go run around and kill some shit. Obviously, oh yeah, I don't even have crit flasks or anything like that, yeah. I don't know, this armor is very worrying to me though. I really feel like I should run Determination though. But we have a 5.1 attack rate. That's pretty good, right? Yeah, 5.1 attack rate is actually really quick. And it's not like amazing super speed, but still really good. Get a Basalt Flask and 1500 Armor Flask. We're gonna have the roomies already, so just a Basalt will be needed. Oh wait, that's unique. Wait. How do I add flasks again? I totally forgot. You have to craft them? Oh man. I remember now. You can definitely tell it's been a while since I put a build together, rather than just importing my character. Obviously a silver. And then once a... No, not quartz. Am I blind? There's diamond there. The basalt, silver, diamond. Yeah, with all four of those up, still only 9k armor. Still really low. Block chance up to 59. Effective hit pool is very low. Then again, I don't have like proper raise either. Why do I have attack speed on the rings? Jeesh. That's fine. It's just for reference anyway. Last flask is gonna be our life flask, obviously. Yeah, just like that. And then for jewels, actually don't know, maybe... Also life grand spectrum, yeah. I'm just gonna go off path 3 for fun. Wait, don't you have to specific modifier, right? No, not modifiers. Wait, how do you get all of the grand spectrums and not just these 3? Oh. No. Take 1 grand, then you can switch which one. Oh. Wait, what? Gives about 1,000 life. Yeah, it gives about 1,000. Wait, 5.4k. 4.5. Yeah, it's about 1,000. Wait, what else can you get? It was the Ellie Rays. What was the other one? Oh yeah, the chance to avoid ailments. Use attack damage. Multiplier. Oh no, attack speed, I guess. Whatever. $2.2 mil with those. Yeah, so 2.8 mil then. About 3 times crit chance, grand spectrums. Which one? The Viridian is crit chance, right? No. It does give a lot more crit chance too. I still feel like normal jewels is gonna be better. Right? Still 81% effective. Like 300 extra K damage. I mean, these are reasonable, right? These are definitely reasonable to acquire. They would be expensive, probably, but they are reasonable. I'm quite happy with this right now. Now, so it looks good on paper, right, chat? Looks good on paper. How will it perform in-game is a totally other different fucking story. I'll tell you that. But yeah, I'm gonna go pee, and actually, you know what? I don't know. My power's gonna go off in... my power goes off midnight. Yeah. And I kind of feel like I need to be tired enough in that shit as well. Action speed implicit on boots. Yeah, I don't want to do any of those on the items now. I want to avoid using what's the names and that stuff. This is just a rough draft for me to go off on, like, putting shit together in game and then see how it is in game, and then in the path of building then I can improve stuff. I'm just happy that I was able to, like, throw together something at least. And this does look promising to me. I'm very happy with it. Probably isn't really much that I would change in any case. Yeah, wait, why didn't I get these ones? Yeah, there we go. Why didn't I have the multi? What is wrong with me? Why did I not select the multis? Huh? What a fucking noob, dude. Yo, for 2 points, no, for 3 points, I can also get 2 to all max Ellie res too, if I really want the extra defense as well. I totally forgot that that's a possible option. Yeah. Damn. Okay. But then I could just go 1, 2, 3. And then I get 1, 2, 3 extra points. Oh wait. I get 2 extra points. Yeah, it would be possible then to get prismatic skin too, yeah. Okay. Let's save this. I need to make a new folder. 3.19, we're gonna make a new folder here. No, wait. Let's go marbles. New folder, and then we're gonna make this one 3.20. Create. Okay, so we're gonna call this Cleave setup. HELIX stop. Okay, I'm happy with that. Well, considering, right, chat, we've gone through all of the patch notes today. Basically assembled an entire Cleave build. It looks solid to me. The only thing I'm worried about is obviously defensive wise. Yeah, it could be a bit cancerous. But I mean, we could always just swap out some stuff and then like rely on getting the anointment with sovereignty. Then we'll be able to fit in determination without a problem. Or early on, what I could do is drop Prod and not use Prod, because Prod, holy shit, Prod gives 1,000,000 damage. What the fuck, dude? Okay, that's insane. But yeah, obviously I can drop an aura or two, or maybe I just drop Prod early on or something and go on with extra defense. Or I could just stick with Prod and not grab Razor's Edge and Bastion Breaker and that stuff, and just path my way up and grab Sovereignty, because it is, what, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. Now I can grab these two here, like 10, 11. And reduce there and there. So that's 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, perfect actually. If I drop the extra damages, a little bit of life, I can just path to go get Serenity. That way I don't have to rely on getting silver oils early on for for anointment. That's perfect. If I run determination with that, unreserved mana, still 10%. Yep, that's perfect. I'll have to figure out which ones I really do want and which I don't want. Okay, cool beans, chat. Well, very excited with the patch notes and all. I've got the basis of the board as well, so I'm happy. Tomorrow I'm gonna put it into action and test it out. Throw some random pieces of gear around and some random gems and that. See how it does. If I enjoy the playstyle, then I'll get an Abyssus with a Vermside, Rizlathas, and a Paradoxica. And then further test it into like T16s just to see how it does perform. And then maybe do a little bit of bossing. See how that goes. Probably only going to get to do bossing on maybe Sunday. Tomorrow is going to be more so of the map testing. And then I can know for sure of how good it's going to be. And then maybe I can put together a bold guard for like league start. And then throw that out there. And maybe I'll work on a secondary one then. I don't know. But yeah, very happy with this. It's looking promising. And yeah. Alright, chat. That's it. I'm gonna go get me some rest. I am pretty tired. POB. I'm not gonna release POB or anything just yet. I first really just want to test out the build and that stuff to see if it is possible. Like, I don't want to give a POB and then, you know, it ends up being shit or something, because then I'm gonna feel terrible, and I don't really want to do that. I don't like it if I put out stuff that I haven't tested properly or anything myself. So I'd rather test it tomorrow, right? Make sure it's stable at least. Then I can work on refining the path of building more, and then I will reluctantly give out the POB without a problem. But at this point in time, it's very it's very touch and go, should I say? And you know, just now I give you the POB and you're like, hey, cool, you know, I'm going to try it like this, and then you go and play it or something, and then it ends up being absolutely horrible. And then you're going to come back here and you're going to be like, yo, Betta, why do you have such a shit build, dude? If that makes sense, I guess. But yeah, tune in tomorrow again, and then we will be able to have a more solid path of building, and then I can create like leveling trees and stuff as well. And then we can also probably figure out the best way to level through the acts as well. And then I can make notes, because that's what I do with all of my builds. I make detailed notes on them, make it a lot easier to go through the acts and stuff. But yeah, anyways, chat, I'm gonna go and hit the sack now. It's getting pretty late. I've got a long ass day tomorrow as well. So I appreciate you boys for watching. Hope you guys have a good one. You guys must stay safe, and yeah. I will check you boys in a few hours tomorrow. Something like that, yeah. Alright, cool chat. Appreciate each and every single one of you. Check you guys tomorrow. Have a good one, boys. And also, peace the fuck out, boys. Oh man, can tell I'm getting tired. Anyways, chat. Cheers, guys. Tomorrow, Bod's gonna pop. He's gonna pop off. Hopefully, stable. And yeah, then we have a league starter. Maybe everyone else has a league starter too. Something like that. Yeah. Good guys. Laters.